Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker. Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? We can't deduce anything from his butt. Dead ass though. First he killed the Cadopian embassy staff member. Then he was...
Friday, Yakuza 0.
Oh, hell yeah. Get him, Goro. Give him a noogie. Oh, shit. You're not supposed to kill him. What the fuck? We just, like, murdered him, dude. We're just getting a spar real quick.
Monday, Undertale.
Man, that was pretty stealthy, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm still diving. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Objection!
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wow.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Good shooter. Nice shot!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on
Happy
his butt?
Taco Tuesday, Papa.
We can't
All right,
deduce
let's just
anything
go ahead and
from
get this
his
started.
butt.
First of all, let me show you guys my new
Dead
chat
ass.
scene that I made. What do you guys think? What do you guys like my new chat scene? This is how I'm gonna try to end it, and I guess I'm gonna try to use it more like a chatting screen, like I've seen some of you guys do. So hopefully you guys think it's cool. Yeah, I'm trying out the angled chat a little bit here. Kind of looks like it's floating there. Got like drop shadow on like everything. It's all kind of angled at me or whatever. So I hope you guys think it's cool. Pretty polypop effects. It's actually not polypop. It's stream effects. I just put a drop shadow on them and used the 3D transform. So there you go. I know that guy. Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Hell yeah, dude. Stream effects, baby. You can get some cool angled stuff without having to use polypop. Yeah, it gives you a filter, and it's called the 3D transform filter, and it lets you like yaw, pitch, and roll stuff. You can't. What's kind of sucks is you can't like adjust it to make like an animation with it. That would be really cool, but I think I'm just asking for too much there. But you can at least angle things to make them look like they're 3D on the screen. So I think this one kind of looks like the best here so far. I mean, the logo looks pretty good as well, but the chat, I guess I'm still not sure about. I think I like it, but I'm not sure. But I hope you guys like it. So but yeah, we're gonna be getting into some more Imposter Factory today, guys. So yeah, let's jump on over to the game, shall we? But yeah, I'm gonna try to use that more often for chatting with everybody, because sometimes we get into some conversations and I'm not doing anything over here. So I'm gonna try to use it more. But anyways, we got Imposter Factory today. Really got to spend some time and look at that stuff more. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff. Hey, look, it's Lynn Sansa. Welcome in, Lynn Sansa. Good to have ya. How is the mom life treating ya? Hopefully you're doing well. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. I really appreciate that. But yeah, Papa, you got to get in there and get to that stream effects, man. I think everybody who's a streamer should try stream effects. I don't want to say the encoder is going to do magical things for you, but it seems to have done magical things for me. And I don't know. We'll see. You know, we're still using it every day, and it might turn out that it just goes to shit one day. But so far, 0 drop frames in an entire week. Not a single frame. So there you go. Not much sleep, yeah. That's what I hear about babies for sure. But the little guy is the cutest. Hell yeah, it makes it all worth it, huh? Man, I can't wait to meet the little guy and watch him grow up, and that'll be cool. I love it when kids start to talk. That's like my favorite period. You know, like babies are cute, but man, it's so cool when you can start to talk to this little tiny person. My favorite, like my niece right now, she's at that age where she's just talks, and I love it. It's so much fun just to listen to her talk about whatever she's thinking about. You know, I don't care. I'll sit there and listen to her. It's so much fun. So I'm so happy for you guys. So yeah, congratulations once again. I don't think I've got to say that to you since you've had them. Anyways, going on to some Imposter Factory. So this game, for anybody who doesn't know, is a part of the To the Moon series, which is pretty cool story series. Just to give you like a little bit of recap, it's about it kind of centers around this technology that this tech company owns that can edit people's memories. So the way that they've employed this in their universe is it is a service that they provide to people who are about to die. So if someone is like on their deathbed and they want to believe that they achieved their largest goal in life, so these people that we've been playing as for the first couple of games will come in just as you're about to die, put a helmet on you and edit all your memories so that you will eventually, like in your memories, the way your brain constructs it, you will eventually actually achieve that goal. And so just before you die, you'll feel like, you know, you achieved something, I guess. And so it's kind of interesting. You're kind of like selling someone just like a really good feeling, like the best feeling they could ever kind of ask for just before they die. So pretty fascinating. Imposter Factory, though, it tells the story in a little bit of a different way. Because as we found out last week, we're actually playing as a person who is a construct inside the machine, meaning that like when you go into the machine as like one of the operators, you would see like all the people of this person's life and their memories and stuff. And so when they when it was created in that virtual realm, it's like a construct, right? Like it's just like a computer reading the person's memory and reconstructing the person. So that's we've been playing as one of those. So we're like a bit of AI that was created during this session, and we've been wandering around learning things. And so I'll get into the recap and we can kind of find out what's been going on. So I made this recap for us. See if I can read it fast enough. It's a Star Wars style recap. I've been trying to do these. There we go. Imposter Factory. I think it's a little bit off center, but whatever, deal with it. Quincy has been traveling through the memories of Linry. Quincy's who we're playing. The mysterious girl he thinks he just met. As he has traveled, he has found that Linry isn't a new person to him at all. In fact, she is one of the most important people in his life. Linry and Quincy met while they were both in college. They fell in love and got married. Eventually, Linry got pregnant. This was an issue with her as Linry has a health condition that could put her life at risk at any moment. The worst possible scenario happens. Linry's condition worsens and Quincy and Linry are forced to make a decision to either induce an early birth, which would negatively affect their child, so they can treat Linry right away, or wait for the birth, almost ensuring Linry's eventual death. They decided to treat Linry right away. This gave their son health issues that eventually led to his death at an early age. This sent Linry into a state where she wanted to pour herself into her work, so she left Quincy to live at her lab and work on a memory editing machine. Finally, Quincy meets back with the original Linry. She informs him that he is a construct inside the machine and that she's trying to do something. But what, we do not know. I think that's where we left off. And that way, I just wrote that as best I could, remembering from last week. So there might be a couple other things that we could have put in there that I forgot, but that should get us pretty much set up to start up this week. So here we go, guys. Continue. Boom. So yes, so this is the Linry. Linry's actually an old lady now. She has like white hair and stuff, but she put her like virtual skin back on of like what she looked like when she was in this specific memory. I think just for Quincy's sake, just for our sake, because that's how we met her. So it's pretty interesting. But yeah, so we're in we're in the main lobby of a mansion that was owned by the doctors who ran the company that Linry worked for. So they have this like secret lab, I think, underneath their home, their mansion, and Linry worked there, and she lived underground in her lab for the later part of her life. And so the memory that this has all been focused around, like her sort of host memory or whatever, like the headquarters for this whole session, has been the memory of her first coming here to get interviewed for her job. And that was at this little party that they had to unveil their memory editing technology that they were hiring her to help them with, because she was like a super smart person when it came to like neuroscience and specifically memories, I believe. And so that's where Quincy came in. He came in like as if he was invited, even though he never was. And so he's been kind of confused about what's happening this whole time. But yeah, now we've seen her memories. She's kind of explained a little bit to us about who we are, what we are. And now we've come down to the main lobby, and she's now working on this holographic computer. And I believe that's where we were at. So there we go. Let's talk to Linry. Engage or not yet? Well, maybe not yet. Is there something that we should look at? Let's look at this thing. A strange crystal that seems to glow from within. Yeah, it's creating that hologram. Or it looks like it is. Have you ever looked at this picture? A fancy painting of an angelic figure. Yeah, we have looked at that, I think. Let's look at all the people. Entity deactivated. Oh shit, this should be, I've been doing a voice for this, right? Pitchy robot.
Entity deactivated.
Hopefully that worked. So if I click on them, do I activate and deactivate them?
Entity deactivated.
Oh, it must mean that I can't interact with them because they're deactivated. Yeah, that must be what it is. So these are all the people of the party. These are the two, like, I don't know what you want to call them, like servants of the house, I guess. These are the two doctors. And then these are the guests. And Linry was one of them as well. I guess it's just time to talk to Linry. I don't know if there's any more things to engage with, so let's engage with Linry. Hey. It's almost ready. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Didn't we have it cropped down last week? I think we did. Let me do that again real quick. I should just make this a filter so I can just turn it on and off. Sorry, guys. 1 second. But it'll look better when I'm done. You'll maybe thank me for it. I hope so. Okay, so we're going to crop it in. There's a little edgy boy. Don't worry, we'll cover him up. I don't remember how far in on the sides we want to go, but I know the top and the bottom should be that size. We'll just make the sides come in that far. Rather be too small so we can stretch it out. There we go. I think this could be a little bit better. This sort of cuts out the HUD for you guys. And gives you more of a cinematic view, I think. So that should be better. Oop. Cropped. You know, just a quick crop, though. It's almost ready, she says. What is? And what's all this? I've been compiling a batch of test case. I've been compiling a batch test case to check for certain suspicions. It was about done, but you were out too soon. Too soon? I felt like I was in there for quite a while. You were in a separate data stream where time is experienced differently. It's only been a few minutes over here.
Resuming compilation, 67%.
Actually, while we're waiting, I have a question for you. For me? Yes. Given what you've seen, am I a terrible, selfish person? That's a really hard question to answer. Okay, so she's saying that because she left Quincy, I think without even telling what she was doing. She just like As soon as their son died, she just up and left. And she's just like, all right, I can't take this anymore. I'm going to go work. Because they had, like, quit her job. Like, she quit her job for a while, and then they, like, traveled around, and then that's when they became pregnant and stuff, because she was spending more of her time with Quincy than she was, like, working. I think because she she quit her job here at the lab, I think. Oh yeah, and that was, I guess I could mention that the reason why she quit too, I think, well, part of the reason, she was late one day to work because she was arguing with Quincy about how she's always at work and never gets to see Quincy. And because she was late, she missed a demo that she was supposed to be a part of. She was supposed to be the one that they were demoing the entire machine on. But instead, somebody else went in her place and they died. The machine actually killed them. And so she got there as they were, like, taking his body away and stuff. So I think that was also part of why she quit as well. I assume she felt really guilty because I think the reason why she wanted to be the one that it was tested on is because she has her condition, her health condition, that where she could die at any moment anyway. So if she's gonna die, she wants to die for something where she's gonna leave her mark on the world, which is super admirable. But yeah, she's asking if she's a terrible person because after her kid died, I guess she probably felt like she made the wrong choice, maybe going with Quincy, because it was a big distraction, all just for her to experience probably a bunch of pain. Having her child die like that and feeling like she probably feels like she saw it coming because she was so concerned about it at the very beginning when they were first told that they were pregnant. She was like, I don't know if this is a good idea because I have this condition and I don't want to pass it on and yada yada. So that I think this is a difficult decision because I understand it, but I don't know that it doesn't make her a terrible person for just leaving Quincy like that. Because Quincy, he's a person too. It was his son as well that died. He was a part of that decision, like both times, to keep the kid and to also induce the early birth and stuff. So, he probably could have used her for support. So, I don't know. It's just like I personally, as the audience, I'm not super mad at Linry for what she's done because I feel like I do understand it. But I think from Quincy's point of view, and especially since we are playing as Quincy, he would think that she was a terrible person probably for doing that. I mean, we're just a construct of Quincy, so we definitely experienced Quincy's memories in a weird way and from Linry's perspective. So I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, you are, but. And we'll see where that gets us. Honestly, yeah. Some of the choices felt rather questionable, to say the least. But at the same time, Quincy wasn't exactly altruistic either. You both might have made some unfortunate decisions along the way, but I don't know how many people would have done the right thing if they were in your shoes. Right. I guess that's sort of what I'm saying. Like, I understand why she did what she did. Or even know what the right thing is. That was the right thing to say, I think. Linry? I blame the work/life stress of the American capitalist system. This is all supposed to just be a comment on that, Papa. You figured it out, dude. There you go. Playing 3D chess over here, dude.
Compiling 72%.
I see. Well, we still have time, so I'll return the favor. Anything you'd like to ask me? Why? Why do you even care what I think? I mean, if I am what I am, why are you even talking to me as if I'm actually him? Yeah, see, because she told us we're the construct. That's what he's implying. That we're not him. Because I'm supposed to be testing your believability, that's all. Is that so?
Compiling 76%.
Now, would you like to ask any actual questions while there's time? Ask questions, yeah, let's fucking ask questions. Let's do it. Yeah. Sync time travel, murders, double Linry, more. Yeah, the murders, dude. The thing I'm wondering about the most is the murders. Okay, so if there's anybody who wasn't here at the beginning of Imposter Factory, so we were introduced to this entire situation. which we started as Quincy. Quincy was going to that party I was mentioning earlier. Quincy goes into that party and he goes upstairs. He was greeted or whatever by the servants. He goes up to the stairs and to the left, and there's this little like game room, and he sees that the two doctors are there playing some chess, and Linnery's off to the side. And so we talked to Linnery, but she said some really weird cryptic stuff. And then next thing we knew, when we walked out the door, the two doctors were just like on the floor dead, just blood everywhere, just totally brutally murdered. And we don't know why. You know, so to make a long story short, Quincy freaks out and goes to like wash his hands, which is where we get into the sink time travel. So he washes his hands in the sink because he's got blood on his hands and he's freaking out. He doesn't know what to do. And then as soon as he comes out of the bathroom, everything's been reset. And he's like, what the fuck, did I just do that by washing my hands? And so he proceeds to do that a few times because he keeps finding dead bodies again. And another weird part about him finding dead bodies is sometimes there's more of them, but they're all the same two people, which is the two people at the bottom of the screen here. It's always these two. And there were like at one point this entire foyer thing was just filled with copies of them just brutally murdered, just laying on the stairs, on the floor, leaning against the wall, like all sorts of shit. It was crazy. And we've never figured out why. Why did that happen? So the double Linnery one is referencing the fact that as we were going through that sequence, we would sometimes be talking to Linnery, and then we'd leave the room Linnery was in, and then we'd see Linnery like walk up the stairs all of a sudden, like there was another Linnery, and we're like, whoa, what the hell? And then we walk back in the room she was in, she's still there. And it's like, what? And then we would go after her and find more dead bodies. And so it's like, it was making Linnery look really sus. But I think as an audience member at this point, I'm not as interested in the sync time travel because it's kind of explained because she says she was triggering it and she thinks it's just a coincidence that Quincy was washing his hands. Double Linnery has sort of explained to me because we're in the machine, right? So I can see how that would happen. We haven't gone to Mori yet, but I think right now what I'm still confused about the most is the murders. Why is that happening? So let's go with that. So, what's with the murders happening here? I mean, the simulation is based on your memories, right? How come I didn't see it in the flashbacks? Because the murders never happened. At least, I don't remember it happening. Which is strange because it seems to be unavoidable in this simulation based on my memory. Did you figure out why? Not yet, but with what I'm setting up. I'm afraid I'm about to.
Compiling 82%.
Okay, let's go with more. What's more? Time tunnel room. The real Quincy. Let's ask about the real Quincy. I hope you don't mind me asking, but quite a few years skipped by at the end of that montage. What happened to me? Quincy. I don't know. You don't know? I don't. It's been many years since we've talked. After everything that happened, we just went our separate ways. Or perhaps, more accurately, I did.
Compiling 88%.
It's almost complete. There's time for just a couple more questions. Let's do double Linnery. So there really were two of you in this mansion earlier? Well, in the first run, I assumed direct control of myself in this memory, so there was only one. But in the resets after the murder, I had to scout and debug, so I spawned another token, me. You were only able to see me, this me, because we were both from the first spawn before a reset. So, yeah, me and the token me.
Compiling 94%.
So we were talking to the token her? One last question, and we're starting. Sync time travel, murders. Let's do the time tunnel room. That room upstairs that you sent me in. What's so special about it? I've just never been to that particular room in all my years here, that's all. Since this place is based on my memories, it's just a void space in there. So I used it. Honestly, there are still a lot of issues with these reconstructions. The exterior seems to be based on a more recent memory of it than the interiors, for one. Still, a lot of work to be done.
Compiling 100%.
Okay, so they disappeared.
Okay, it's ready.
I've prepared a batch of test scenarios with particular variables. Notably, the location of Dr. Haynes and Dr. Yu and their intent. As for you, you'll be my observer. Observer? Yep. All you have to do is go into the rooms and look at them. That's easy. Look at them to check if they're dead. That's easy, but less appealing. It's for science. Oh, then, yay? Indeed. You ready? Yes, yes, or definitely yes, definitely yes. Great. Now check the bathroom. The bathroom? Yep, I stuffed them there first. Can you not? That bathroom is like the only sanctuary I had left. It's fine. I'll be monitoring and waiting right out here. Besides, you need to learn to get out of your comfort zone. Oh, we're way beyond the very concept of a comfort zone. They're just talking in the bathroom. I see them! Oh, now we got a radio thing going on, do we?
Good. Now come back out.
Okay, can I talk to him? Hello? Damn it.
They don't seem responsive. I guess I should just head out.
So, alive or dead? Alive, I think. They weren't moving or responsive, though. Yeah, I've set them to a different layer. Okay, now go back out a few more times and report their status. All right. Whoa. Whoa! Okay. Now, still alive, but they're closer. Oh, that was me. Sorry. Move them for convenience. Go on, again. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Linry! Dead, Linry! They're dead! You sure? Yes! This could be bad. It is bad! They're dead! Okay. I went to log off and get Dr. Kim to come help. Just check the other rooms while I'm gone, alright? Wait, you're leaving me alone to check for more bodies? What's the issue? You've already seen much worse earlier. Besides, you know they're not real. I know I'm not real. I mean, in terms of realness, they're just as real to me. Or just as real as me, is what I said. Fair point. Okay, then. Here. A little cat standing on its hind legs? What is this? Meow. Your bodyguard. My bodyguard? Yeah, he protect. Nice, he protect. Okay, I'll be back soon. Good luck. Wait! Tell me, do you really protect? You don't protect. But most importantly, he defect. That's not good English. It's a meme reference. I love it. What the? Oh shit! Got the fucking robot talking to us now. What about Ricebot? I want Ricebot to come back.
I am System.
Oh, I've seen you in her memories.
Good. System supervises Quincy while Linry is gone.
Do you now? Guess I'm gonna be babysat by a giant talking sound wave. Even the cat did a faceball.
Do not be afraid, for this is not my final form. Behold, a form even you may comprehend. Fuck yes.
Ricebot?
Indeed. Ricebot was merely the humble beginning of my AI. But now, I am much more. I am creator of worlds and cooker of rice. Taste my rice. Taste it.
It's like, I'm not so sure about this, dude. And the cat got some too. I like how the cat's just my buddy now. Holy This crying now. This is the tastiest rice I've ever eaten. Or rice. This is the tastiest rice I've ever eaten. How can something taste this good?
Nobody knows.
I need to know.
There is no way to know. But when Quincy completes mission, reward is more rice.
What are we waiting for then? Let's go find them. Ricebot, sis? Join the party. Fuck yeah, dude. Ricebot's in the party. Oh, yeah, you can come too. Cat, question mark? Join the party.
Now let us proceed to the party hall, the kitchen, and the study. Repeatedly until they die.
There ought to be a better way to put that. So you guys can't see it, but at the bottom it gave me little icons of the different cities, like tiny little representations of them. Or not cities, sorry, rooms. Freaking idiot. Alright, here we go. Game room. Fucking love Ricebot, dude. Ricebot, best character. Entire series. Neil is pretty close second, but Ricebot's right up there, dude. Solid lead. Okay, we just gotta keep walking through these rooms until they die, until they're dead. So we got the game room once. So we go into the kitchen. It was the kitchen with a knife.
Please exit room to reset and then enter again.
Hey, if you don't mind me asking, what is the point of this? I mean, we're just resetting until they're dead. Why not just make them dead?
It is not about them dying, but when they die. Each reset is configured with specific conditions. Patterns will be derived from experiment data. Hypothesis will be tested. Cause will be determined.
Hypothesis? Okay, and then the last one is up here, and then we'll go around the circle again.
Stop. Hover time.
Wow, so powerful. Nice. I like the stop. Have a time. They just seem to be enjoying some alcohol in a book.
Please exit room to reset and then enter again.
Hey, if you're gonna be here too anyhow, Why do you even need me here?
Because Quincy is also test subject. In addition, data shows Quincy presence alters results.
I change things by just being here? Why?
Inconclusive, more data needed.
Wait, are you getting longer? What do you even do? Is the cat getting longer? That'd be a funny little gag. Alright, just chilling. Chilling like a supervillain, killing for sport. Go back in there. And now they're playing some chess. Well, one of them is. And then we leave. And then we go back. And now they're both reading a book. Long cat, hell yeah. That's a meme, right? There was a meme of long cat, I think. I think that was an old meme, right? And then they're brutally murdered!
Anomaly detected. Death anomaly observed. Please proceed to the next room.
Alright. Alright, they seem to be fine. We'll use this door. Playing some billiards. Oh no!
Anomaly detected. Death anomaly observed. Please proceed to the next room.
Wait, it just occurred to me. By doing the resets, am I technically the one killing them?
Quincy is not the one doing the reset.
Oh, phew.
However, Quincy is cause of death by observation.
Damn it! Wait, what do you mean?
Professor status only calculated upon observation. Quincy observation causes status.
This is the Schrodinger's cat, is what it's getting at, I think. Like, we don't know they're dead until you observe them being dead. Otherwise they're in both the state of living and dead until you observe them. So you're collapsing the waveform in like quantum physics or whatever and making something actually happen by observing it. Because apparently things only happen when they're observed, or they happen differently, is I guess more a way to put it.
Status is death. Therefore, Quincy causes death.
The state of existing and non-existing, my favorite. That's my favorite place to be, right in the middle. Okay, I don't like that. I wonder if this is gonna have any sort of like quantum stuff going on. If we're gonna touch on that. Nope, and they were just immediately dead here.
Anomaly detected. All current anomalies noted, awaiting Linry for report.
Wait a minute. Does this have something to do with the cat? No, not you. You know, the Shro... I think I called that. Loving the voices for this one, bud. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aaron. I hope the robot voice is great. I'm trying to use the pitchy robot voice, so the right spot's my favorite. I told you it was going to be Schrodinger's cat, dude. Shroom Digger's cat?
Do you mean Schrodinger's cat?
No, I'm pretty sure it's Shroom Digger's cat.
It does not.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, noise. Hell yeah. Fucking laying some quantum knowledge on us. Oh shit. Leonard's out here like crying or something, dude. What the fuck? Yo, what up, girl? Linry? You're back. Linry? What's going on? Whoa! What are you doing? Linry? You're scaring me. I just need a moment. What happened? What did you see out there? Were they dead out there? Nothing. Get you tomorrow, broski. Have an awesome night. You too, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you hanging out whenever you can, bud. Have a good night. Hey, you can tell me. It's not like I'm gonna run with it. Linry?
Linry, initial tests were completed. The hypothesis holds. Continue?
Yeah. I'll be there. Soon.
Affirmative. Proceeding to Party Hall.
The hypothesis?
Please proceed to the Party Hall.
Okay, you're gonna be all cryptic with me now, Ricebot. Come on, dude. I enjoyed your rice. This is what you're gonna do to me? I ate that rice, dude. That was an intimate thing we did. Where's the trust?
It is starting.
Huh? I remember this from the memories. They demoed the machine here, right? I don't think the replay got that far, though.
This is the furthest point.
Huh?
Death is variable, but all death tangents link to this moment.
When they demoed the machine for the guests?
Affirmative. Data predicts if we leave this room now, everyone will die.
Everyone here?
Will die. Data predicts. Now, let us leave this room.
What? Do we have to?
It is imperative. Leave this room and come back to confirm.
Well, that's so weird. What happened? Does this have to do with the death of that guy? When they demoed it without Linry? This wasn't the same demo, though, right? Unless there's, like, mixing the memories together. Because she wasn't there. She was late. That was the whole point, right? Because I thought this guy was the one who died. The guy in the glasses here. I thought he was the one who died. Because I thought after this is when he joined the project. I don't know. Who knows? It could be like just a weird memory thing. Maybe it'll flatten itself out. What the? She's gone.
Data shows Linry is offline.
Again?
She will be back. In the meantime, please return to Party Hall.
Okay. No. God, no! No! The humanity! Oh, should we go ahead and play one of these? She was a good man. Nah, Linry seems super sketch. Yeah, she is weird. It's like I can't understand what's going on. Like, she's trying to figure out why these people are dying, right? But okay, so from what we understand of Linry, which we don't obviously understand all the stuff of where she's at right now at this present moment, but she's like, she went back. Okay, her kid died, right? And so she left Quincy to go live at her lab that she used to work at and work nonstop. And then I can't remember exactly what happened, but she put herself in the machine for some reason. And I don't think it tells you the reason. It just shows her getting in the machine and putting the helmet on. And like, this is her in the machine. But she just said that she was gonna leave and go get Alex. And then all of a sudden she was back crying. Like, wow, there's something we don't know here, dude, right? So sketch. I absolutely agree, Linsansa.
Deaths confirmed. Resetting room.
I'm just gonna do it over and over again. They're just gonna keep being dead. Wait, if you could just reset the room while we're in here. Why do we have to leave and come back every time earlier?
Leaving was not necessary for reset. Leaving was necessary for death.
What?
Whenever we look, they do not die.
Whoa, what happened? I'm not certain. This isn't supposed to. It's never happened before.
Under this scenario, equipment damage occurs. Core computing unit in basement is destroyed.
Destroyed? How?
Data unknown. Resetting. Now, the final test.
It's a Schrodinger's death paradox. Yeah, right? They have to be observing it for it to happen. It's interesting. It's like, because I'm just trying to think of how this could all fit into like the memory thing. Because memories are sort of like time, but they're like different than time, right? Because our memories can be incorrect and stuff, you know? And in this world, you can edit them even directly. So I'm wondering if there's some sort of weird time loop thing happening where like Linnery, could she be trying to go back to make sure that person didn't die or something? And so when they observe it, like whatever she did does happen, but if they don't observe it, then what actually really happened. But how do they all die though? I don't know. This is really interesting. It'll be cool to see how this works out. But yeah, definitely some Schrodinger's death thing going on, dude. For sure. Now the final test. All right.
Quincy will go to basement.
The core computing control room?
Affirmative. Both sides will be observed. Data anomaly is expected.
What kind of anomaly?
Unknown.
Guess I'll find out then.
Do you remember the entrance?
The pool table?
Affirmative. Please proceed.
Okay. So yeah, this is the super secret entrances to the pool table.
Wait. It is dangerous to go alone. Take this.
I called the shit out of that. The cat's like, no, I don't want to go.
Take this. Take this.
Cat joined the party. No, he has no choice. He's locked. I mean, sure, why not? Come on, cat. It's a badass pool table, dude. Let's go, little kitty. Meow. Okay, we're down. Kind of creepy with no one here, though.
Your Honor, there appears to be a new subscriber.
Thank you there, Lynn Sansa. I appreciate you. That's 11 months. Holy shit, that's almost a year. Fuck yeah. Thank you. I really appreciate that resub. Thank you. I don't know where we're supposed to go. Let's check here. Where's the main control center? Huh. And so this is all just a version of it from Linnery's memory, right? Because this whole thing is just constructed using her memories. We're in her brain. What a crazy thing to think. Like, her brain's what's rendering all this. It's pulling all the textures from her hard drive. What the pug? I don't get pug. What the pug doesn't sound like a good replacement. You know? I don't remember this hall being nearly this long before. What was that? Meow. Oh. Did you hear that? Something's not right. Oh, it's getting spoopy. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? Stop! Just stop it! What the bug is this? Why is this corridor so long? Where does that light keep coming from? And what's with all the weird sounds? You hear that? Freaking creepy wood creaking? How? It's all metal and concrete here. There is no wood. And you, what do you even do? How are you supposed to protect? You don't even have a knife. You're just a cat. And now that I think about it, you aren't even that long. If only you were actually helpful. No, now the cat's crying, dude. Look what you did. The cat doesn't deserve that. Okay, look. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Oh. It's just been a rough day, you know? I mean, first all the murders, and then to find out that I don't exist. Even for an optimist, that stings. On the upside, I guess I really can't get any worse from here. Or it can't get any worse. Come on, let's go finish this. Whatever's up ahead, I'll take it. Oh. Wait, what was that? What? It's evolving. It's playing the Pokemon evolution music or something like it. Oh, cool. He just fucking evolved like a Pokemon. You've changed. Or is it more like Digimon? I guess it depends if it's like temporary. You've become something else. Something more. My cat's ready to fuck something up. You're taking the lead? At the darkest hour, you've really come through for me. I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Oh, and he even extends himself to pat him. All right, let's go observe the pug out of that computer. And now I feel like I'm controlling the cat. This cat is ready to fuck some shit up. Oh, radio. Hold on.
Hello?
Linry? You're back.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to step out to double check something. Are you almost to the control center?
I sure hope so. We've been walking for ages. And the corridor leading to it seems to be stretched.
It seems to be looping.
Boy, I'll say. Wait, you mean literally?
Yeah, hang on. It should be fixed now.
Thanks. But why was it like that?
I'm not certain, but the room should be just ahead now. Tell me when you get there. I'll start the demo sequence then.
All right. I am the cat, dude. Fuck yeah. I am cat. Gonna fuck you up. Hitmon cat. Well, we're finally here. You ready? Wow. Okay. Linry, do you hear me?
Yeah, the scene is ready and loaded.
Should we, prepare for something?
Just being there is enough. We'll have your data stream. You only need to stand there and observe.
Okay, I'm good at that.
Well then, shall we begin?
Begin the final test. I don't see why not. Let's do it. What are we waiting for? Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it. Oh, you know, one thing I just thought of, I don't know why I just thought of this, I guess maybe because it seems like the final test makes it sound like we're close to the end. But while we got some peeps here, I just want to let you guys know I do need some feedback on the next game to play after this one. So we got an active vote right now. No one's voted on it yet. So you could be the one to decide what we play next if you're the only one that ends up voting. But yeah, if you go into the Discord, you can go into the, in my section, there's the Storytime polls. There is a poll there. You might have to scroll up a little bit because all the trailers are listed there for the 3 games. But if you scroll up a little bit, you can see there's a poll. You can click 1, 2, or 3. So we got Amori, Her Story, or The Vanishing of Ethan Carter up next. And I actually found a few more story games to put on the list, so we'll have some new ones next time as well. But the Amori one and the Her Story are both newer games released on Game Pass, so I'm excited to try one of those. But Vanishing of Ethan Carter is supposed to be good as well. Just thought I'd mention that in case any of you guys want to jump in there real quick and let me know. Alright, anyways, back to this. Yeah, we're ready. Let's do it.
Okay, the demo scene is starting. You should see the machine powering up.
Oh yeah, it's a quantum computer, isn't it? I forgot about that. So there is like some weird quantum shit going on, probably. I voted for Doom 64. That's not on the list, Papa. Come on, dude. That's not a story game. I'm not saying there's no story to it. I'm sure there's a story to it, but it's not, you know, it's not about the story when it comes to Doom, is it? Yeah, it just did.
Good. Keep your eyes on it and tell me if you see anything weird.
Uh-huh.
Do you see anything?
No, it seems to be running normally. I see something. Although... there's some weird sound.
What kind of weird sound? Is the machine short-circuiting?
Short-circuiting. I said short-circuiting. No, it's not coming from the machine. It seems to be coming from... a vent. What the fuck is that? What?
Quincy? The system is almost ready. What are you seeing?
Whoa. Cthulhu.exe got out. Yeah, apparently, dude. Squid Daddy's not happy with this machine, dude. That's some Stranger Things shit, is it? I still haven't watched Stranger Things. What the fuck? What the fuck? It fucked that machine up, dude. Wouldn't there be like fucking shit spraying everywhere? Don't they have to cool those things hardcore? Whoa, what the fuck was that? Now we got a force field? Did Linry put that up? Don't move. What are you? Why can't I get a reading on you? Is it gonna talk? I'm at the... oh, okay, hold on. Let me give it a crazy ghost voice.
You already know why.
Then, are you the reason? When I unplugged from here earlier, when I logged off, there was nothing. Nothing but the machine to log back in with. As if the entire world just vanished. Am I not real either?
No, you are real. Relative to this place, at least.
Linry? Then, how many?
Too many.
What is it talking about? Too many what? Too many worlds. We're a long way up, Quincy. There are a lot of layers beneath us. What the fuck? I may have created your world. But another had created mine. Over and over until after however many layers. At the bottom of the stack, there exists the world that ran the first simulation. But as each simulation creates another, the original at the bottom is weighed down more and more. So pretty much Inception? Yeah, possibly. Inception, like, with, like, weird memory layers? I guess instead of, I think it's very close to it. Like, dreams are sort of like memories, right? So pretty much. Welcome to the multiverse, right? That's pretty fascinating. Until finally, even just one more simulation is created, no matter how abstract. It would be enough to overload and collapse the entire structure. Tell me, are we at the top of that stack?
You are correct.
Then, there's something that I still don't get. Why don't you just cut the infinite loop from the get-go? Why are you trying to preserve this world without eliminating us? And why are you here, even bothering to talk to us about any of this?
Why do you even bother talking to him?
Hey, I'm right here. Like, what if this is Neil? Neil was the one that ran the first simulation. And neither Linry nor Quincy are real people. They're just all part of a simulation that, that Neil created. Wouldn't that be crazy? That's different. He's... Linry? Tell me, who are we to you?
To me?
Oh, what the fuck? No way! Okay, I get it. Okay, do we recognize who this is, guys? What the fuck? That's so crazy, dude! That's crazy! That's how it all connects! Do you guys recognize who that is? Okay, hold on. For the people who might be new here, I don't know if there's anybody who's reached this point who doesn't know who the hell that is, but that's a huge reveal right there. Yeah, gasp indeed. How about we fucking gets Gumshoe up here? He's just as confused as I am, dude. Huh? What's that, pal? What does that mean? Fucking intense, bro.
Intense.
All right, so to get some of you guys up, so this person that just revealed itself to us. Okay, so hold on, where do I start? So the last game was called Finding Paradise, right? So we played as Neil and Eva, and they had a client who wanted to felt like they'd lived a fulfilling life. Was like what they asked us for. So going through his life, we end up spiraling through his life, like going old man, young person, until we get to the middle of his life. And throughout that whole thing, we ended up seeing this girl. I don't remember what her fucking name is, though. What was her name? doesn't matter. We ended up seeing this girl the entire time that was like his best friend, and she was always there, and he was always talking to her and stuff. But then at one point in his life, she just leaves, and then it's just him being married, and we were like, well, where does this girl go? Well, it turns out the girl that he was seeing the whole time was actually his imaginary friend. She was never real. And I think in the end, kind of what I pulled from it was the whole picture was that he had this imaginary friend that once he found somebody that he fell in love with, he no longer needed the imaginary friend. And so the imaginary friend like ends up leaving him, right? But he ended up making like some promise with his imaginary friend, like where just before the end of his life, or at some point in his life, the imaginary friend would come back and they could say goodbye and get to talk about everything that the imaginary friend missed or whatever. It's just like super touching thing, between a man and his imaginary friend. But when we went to go edit his memories, the imaginary friend like responded very strangely to the whole system, and it seemed to like take control of this system. And part of the reason for that is because Neil removed some of the safety stuff, which was one of the person that we were playing as. He had his own machine that he was doing these weird tests with, and so he ends up removing the safeties, and so this imaginary friend becomes like a rogue AI because it becomes a construct, because it gets constructed because it's part of the guy's memories. And so it almost has like a sentience to it, and it doesn't want to be deleted from his memory. The moment they decide they're going to delete her in order to help him feel like he lived a fulfilling life, the imaginary friend goes crazy and starts fucking with shit, and it doesn't like that. So we end up making this sort of deal like Neil does with it where we don't actually know what Neil is going to give to the imaginary friend. I have an idea of what it was, but we never actually get to see the deal happen. It's just all of a sudden it cuts to later, and the imaginary friend is being like cooperative, and we end up getting to send that guy off, and they have this nice like goodbye and everything. But then at the very end, we get to see that Neil actually basically downloaded her onto a chip, like on a thumb drive, and was going to do, I guess some experiments with her. I don't think that's probably how he like sold it to the entity, but that's sort of like the hint that we get, because I think he has Rob and Roxy come into his office, and he's like says something about like, are you ready to get this going, guys, or whatever, and then I think he plugs it in, and then we see like a little like a figure of her or something like that. So I assume that has something to do with his negotiation with her. So yeah, that's who this is. So she's basically like this rogue AI that Neil saved. And so that means that this rogue AI has something, is what connects us to that. So this might eventually connect us to Neil, or this is just something that Neil set into motion. So it's very interesting because the whole story feels like it's a prequel because it's about like how the technology was invented, but now we see that it is actually in the future when this all started, and it seems to be connected to that AI. So hopefully that helps you guys make sense of what's happening right now, those of you who didn't see me play the last game. But yeah, so pretty interesting stuff. So she was the one that created the first simulation. She must have been trying to explore the technology or something, right? Okay, anyways. Should I still give her the ghost voice? Yeah, I'll still give her the ghost voice. Just to help differentiate her from everybody else. How's that?
To me, you're no one. But then again, that doesn't mean much. I'm not so different from that rice bot of this world after all.
You don't look like a rice bot.
No, I certainly hope not.
Why are you also an AI refit for the simulations? Or were you also an AI refit for the simulations?
Well, not exactly. But I'm sure I can clean up after your mess just the same. These worlds may be simulations, but the automation still follows the laws of physics. To a fault, really. In cases like this, for example, someone has to manually prevent everything from imploding. Fortunately, I happen to have an innate disregard for the laws of physics. But that's all a story for another day.
Hey, what are you? What the fuck? She just blew a hole in the ceiling? Oh, look, the paper airplane comes down. Holy crap, more references to the last game.
Shall we?
I have a feeling she's all based on that bird that he found that day, because her motif is like brown, and she can grow wings suddenly sometimes, which only happens at the end of the last game. Was that a water layer all of a sudden? Weird. I guess it's just like some ghostly platform.
There are a lot of tangents out there. Beyond this one. Each moment blooming into a countless branches of their own. But this particular tangent is being observed because it's special. It's special because despite being at the top of the stack, it was almost identical to base reality.
Whoa, what the fuck? Is the ghost filter too much? Should I stop it? Is it like making it hard to understand? You guys just let me know.
There, everything began unfolding the same way. Your childhood, your youth, your diagnosis. And just like here, against all odds, you kept pushing on. Never wasting a moment to unravel as much of the world as you can, while you still could. You learned all you could, tried as hard as you could. You met someone you imagined the future with, and graduated into a career where you felt you could make a difference. For a while, at least. Until it became something else. Too much to bear.
That was when that guy died.
You escaped, traveled the world. And wondered why you didn't do it sooner. The base reality where we were from, it all followed the same course. That is, up until that point. When you came back from the trip and found out you were pregnant. When you became ill halfway through the pregnancy. When you had to make that choice between yourself and the child. You chose to delay your surgery until it was due. You chose the child.
That's interesting. So we saw the other way. Huh. There you go. Collapsing the waveforms, huh? Congratulations. But please rest well. You need some time to recover, but we're quite behind already. We'll be transferring you to surgical unit soon. I understand. How's he doing? He's okay. You're the one we should be worrying about. He's tiny. Our little Toby Renard. Actually, about that, I've been thinking, well, maybe he should take your surname instead. My surname? I mean, I can't think of any reason why not. But after that, I can think of lots of reasons why he should. I'd love that. Although, Toby doesn't ring as well with Watts, does it? Holy shit. Her last name is Watts? Oh, fucking what? What the hell? Do I have a fucking emote for this dude? Fucking... fucking emotional damage, dude. Oh, I didn't even hear that one. Oh my god, what the hell, right? What? Is this Neil's daughter or something? I think it would have to be Neil's mother, because she's the one that invented the technology. Like, that's probably Neil, right? So Neil was almost named Toby, and he actually gets named Neil. Is this the birth of Neil? I think so, dude. I think so. I think this is Neil's parents. What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. So Neil is at the heart of this, then. Like, this is all because of Neil somehow, then, right? Or could it just be what's-her-face's, the Ghost Girl's AI, whatever, trying to explore Neil, I guess. But I think it's probably all induced by Neil at some point, right? That's fascinating, though, dude. Wow. What a reveal. What a way to reveal that. Okay, anyways. Whew. Do you have something else in mind, then? How about Neil? Fuck yeah, dude. Neil, huh? Yeah, I like it. Our little Neil Watts. Oh, hell yeah. That's Neil's voice. Oh, we gotta go back to the ghost voice now. I'm assuming the ghost voice is fine. Nobody said anything.
In base reality, your son never had the complications of an early birth. He made it through childhood just fine. With all the love you and Quincy could give him. But as for you, you never fully recovered. With a delay, the treatment couldn't revert your decline. And you spent much of your remaining years bedridden. Still, perhaps out of the will to be there for him, you lived long past your prognosis. To watch him grow up, even if just a little more. But eventually, as you felt your time coming near, you sought out some old friends. To leave something for him for when he grows up. You left him a piece of your memories.
How fucking crazy would that be, dude? What a cool thing.
At the time, there was no way to decrypt it. But still, someday, you hoped. When it rains, it pours. Soon after you passed away, your son was diagnosed with the same hereditary condition.
Oh no, not my boy Neil, dude. Neil!
But perhaps it was a reminder of his limited time here. Memento mori. It stirred up something within him, pushing him further, as it did for you. And although he tried distancing himself from others, knowing what might await those who get close, he wasn't successful with everyone.
Oh, is that Eva? Have they known each other that long?
Slowly, from the very basics, he worked and worked. All the way past the research you left behind. But despite it all, when the time came, again and again, he was rejected by the Foundation over your incident.
Oh, they wouldn't let him work for him because of what she did?
So instead, he sought an alternate route. He pivoted to an external company that licensed the imperfected technology. And rather quickly, he made it into the ranks.
And there's Eva in the window.
With some help from a friend. It was a company where he could still access the code and hardware from the technology. A company that used it to fulfill last wishes by implanting the memories of a new life. A company called Sigmund Corp. It's been many years since then. In that time, he's aided countless patients and witnessed as many lives go by. All while perfecting the technology on his own, accord with the hardware and data access.
His own. Oh, I read that weird. Okay, there wasn't like a comma there. Okay, my bad.
And today, in that world, he succeeded. The world that we're in, the very world and the stack it stands upon. They're the result of the first functional stress test from the machine he perfected.
The first successful test. This machine he built. What's it for? A window to a world where everyone could leave a part of themselves after they're gone. So that everyone who ever existed, no matter how ephemeral, could have a lasting place in this world. And without having to say goodbye even earlier than they have to see and experience all the different possibilities this life has to offer. All my life, here since the day he was born, I wish I'd made a different choice then. I'm so glad that somewhere out there I did. I'm so glad that he made it. So does she help Neil make this, you think?
It's almost time. Now that we've gone beyond the boundary of set events, this tangent needs to be terminated.
Terminated? It's just one tangent. Can't you let it run just this once?
But it's not just this one tangent. Out of the countless paths the test generated, this is not the only one that reached this point. As I speak to you on this roof, I am also speaking to thousands of other versions of you elsewhere. They, too, managed to dig deep enough to have found me. And if I don't terminate them, the Foundation will fail and take everything with it regardless. This world was never meant to exist beyond this point. But the world's aside, I might have a way to give you more time. When you're ready, come with me. There's a place we need to go.
Nope. Gotta switch voices.
Anomaly detected.
It's fucking Ricebot and Hitmoncat. Except he lost his hat. Ricebot? You guys got here just in time. Hey, can they come with us? Nope, wrong voice.
No, I'm afraid not. Where we're going, there is no protocol for them. They'll have to stay here.
Oh man, looks like we got some sparklies. Was that fountain always like that? Talk to the kitty cat. Hey, about what happened back there. I know. It was pretty scary, huh? The cat's a little scared. Listen, I don't blame you for running. To be honest, I was so panicked that I didn't even notice you were gone. On the other hand, sorry we got the world deleted. I'd say curiosity killed the cat, but I guess we weren't ever even alive. I honestly still don't know what your deal is, but maybe I'll see you in a reboot one day and find out, yeah? Take care, little dude. Meow. Fuck yeah, dude. Cat's awesome. So, you heard that, right?
Affirmative. I am linked to Linry's data feed. But do not worry, for I am well versed.
Well versed in what?
In ceasing to exist. I am shut down daily.
I'm not sure if that's the same thing, but let's hope so.
There can be no difference between nothingness. Farewell, until next time.
Farewell, Ricebot. Got a little shiny bit right here. Whoa. So the hole was formed, holy crap. The groundskeeper would be livid. What do we got on the right side? Any sparklies? Nope. I guess we're ready to go. Let's talk to Linry. Linry, you doing okay? Hey, Linry? Yeah. Yeah. I'm more than okay. Alright, here we go.
Well, shall we go?
Leave. Yeah. Linry? I'm ready. So, where are we going?
Somewhere far, but you'll be among good company.
I think we're gonna go get meet Neil, dude. That'd be kind of interesting. Neil got to meet his parents through this, right? Wouldn't he be able to, right? Seems logical.
Now, this ride might be a bit more intense than the last one. Would you like the front seat or the back?
It really doesn't matter to me. I guess Linry can sit up front.
All right, your call.
Ladies first. Quincy! We're going to the moon! It's gonna show us the world being deleted. I think I've seen a picture similar to this.
We've reached our station. Looks like we're the last to arrive.
The last ones? What's all this? It's a bunch of them. Like a bunch of copies. Holy crap, look at that. Yeah, they're all on the moon. You got a bunch of Quincy's going around like, what the hell? Are these all?
Versions of you from tangents where I materialize, yes.
Yeah, what the fuck? Exactly, dude.
The salvageable ones, at least.
Salvageable ones?
Well, we can't extend every rogue versions of you, but if we consolidate the ones similar enough, then there only be one set to deal with. That is a way to end the rogue infinite loops, but still keep you, in a sense. Speaking of which, I think everyone's here.
So she consolidates us into just one pair.
There. Isn't that all better? Sorry you have to see me like this, but I'll try to be quick.
Holy shit. She can go in that portal, come out that one. What are you doing?
Didn't I tell you already? I'm saving the world.
What the fuck? That did not look like saving it.
Finally. Some peace and quiet.
Just shakes the world dust off like, you know, fuck all that.
All these lights. It's time for them to rest so others may keep shining.
Well, a door.
Beyond that gate, you'll find a new life for yourself. One where your illness is cured, where everyone lives happily ever after. It will be a linear illusion with little resource required to maintain. But to you, it'll feel like a lifetime as real as your own. Think of it as a party with.
You hear that, Linry? We get to live the perfect timeline. Linry? There's no point. I'm beyond grateful that our son is out there, but our purpose here is done. What truly happened beyond this world is already set. Why would another virtual ride matter when not even our own did? We've already seen all there is to see. All that truly matters, anyway. But what if you haven't? I mean, I certainly had my world shattered too, in more ways than one. But if anything, doesn't this broaden the possibilities, not narrow it? And for that matter, why does it even matter if our reality isn't base reality? They may not be the reality, but they were still our realities, and all that we'd known. I mean, who's even to say that hers is truly the ultimate end of the stack? What's beyond that gate? It may not be real relative to her, but it's just as real relative to us. And who knows? Maybe it'll be a glimpse of a reality that is truly out there somewhere. A reality that we can visit in time to grow old together. What do you say, Linry? Want to go on one last trip together? You'll wait for us until then?
I won't need to wait. To me, time is a place. Go on. Your new life is waiting.
Whoa, bro. So can I see Neil now? I just want to see Neil, damn it. Where's my boy? My boy Neil. So she pops out a little girl, and then Quincy pops out a little boy somewhere else. Aw, she's gonna see her mom and dad. So is this like a reality where she didn't even have the diagnosis? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, they're all happy, so I guess that means that she didn't have it then. I mean, she can run around and play with everybody. It's all okay. She got birthday parties, all of her friends. Go dancing with boys. She got to live the life she always wanted. And then one day, Quincy came. Did Quincy get to just skip right to that point? Because he didn't have Quincy's memories. He didn't have his dad's memories. He just had his mom's memories, right? So it still has to be all off based off Linnery and what she remembers about Quincy. Because he's not, his memories aren't here. It'd be such a trip to be able to do that. Oh, what the hell? That's weird. But to be able to, like, go through your parents' memories and, like, experience their entire life. Especially, like, just in a couple of minutes. You know? Wouldn't that be freaking wild? See how closer you'd be to your parents if you could witness their whole life. And then her parents were there when she had little Neil. Or I guess maybe it was still Tobias. I don't know. And we'll just call him Neil. And then Neil brought Eva home. Oh, cool. They're in like a Sherlock Holmes play or something. Oh, hanging out with his cool friends, Roxy and Eva. That's what happened to Eren in Attack on Titan. Wait, what? What part are you talking about? The fact that he got to see his dad's memories, right? That's what you're talking about? Because that's true. I didn't think about that. What's interesting is, I don't want to say, but there are some other interesting implications about how that works. His father's memories, right? Yeah. There's some pretty interesting implications that come up at like the very end of the show. It's still pretty fresh, so I don't want to say anything specific, but the whole memories thing is pretty interesting in Attack on Titan for sure. I don't know, have you caught up, Lynn Sansa, with with what's out for Attack on Titan? I just did recently. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. Was this Neil getting married? I missed that. What's this for? What's going on? Nope, not yet. We are super close though. Oh, right on. Cool. I won't say anything, but it'll be cool to see what you guys think about it. Just to let you know, I found out that the last episode is not out, by the way. I found that out the hard way, unfortunately, because I didn't do any research like an idiot. But I guess they're coming out with the last episode from what I've read, which is just like a very quick Google search. I saw something that said that the final episode is actually going to come out the end of this year. So it's going to be like December, I guess, is when episode 88, which is like the final one's going to come out, which fucking damn it. Now I'm just left on the cliffhanger for another like 6 months, dude. Gotcha. Did Eva and Neil get married? Is that what just happened and I missed it? Hello. They were waiting on dubbed. Yeah, they got married. Oh, cool, nice. I missed that. Yeah, the dubbed's completely out until the last episode. But yeah, I don't know when the dub. That's true. When the dubbed episode comes out for the last episode, that might be like January. So yeah, you might want to wait until like next year. If you guys are like not watching it currently, you might just want to wait till next year. And then you can just ride it all the way out to the end. God, it's such a good freaking show, dude. Let's fucking shake our booty, dude. Oh, hell yeah. What's up, old people? Is that the two doctors? You and Haynes, I think? There's Roxy. Do a little dance with Roxy. And is that Rob? Yeah, I think that's Rob. He's got the rat tail. Who's this? I don't recognize this person. Nor these people. People that we know. There's Linry. Still wearing the same dress. dancing with my wife. Hell yeah. Do an extra goofy dance with the wife. It's just interesting because Eva and Neil never felt like they were ever going to get married, I guess. That's why I think this is a surprise for me, because they've never done really anything romantic between the two characters. They've always been very platonic, from what I could tell. They never seem to do or say anything romantic to each other. So this is totally like, I guess this is like maybe like the idealistic memory for them, and so maybe Neil would be more into Eva if he didn't have the diagnosis, and so maybe he would be more romantic with her, and that's why this is ending this way. Because they were saying that Neil, because he has the same thing as his mother had, he's been staying like away from people, trying to keep them away from him, so maybe that's part of why that is. There we go, and then they go through their life, and they grow old, become grandparents. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's their granddaughter now? Are we gonna recognize her somehow or some weird thing? Wouldn't that be weird? The granddaughter ends up being the AI imaginary friend chick. For some reason. She just like inserts herself into the story like, and then they had me. How funny would that be? Neil's like, see ya, Mom and Dad. And then they decided to die. Well, we had a good run, huh? The bestest. Oh, there she is.
It's about time. This is all you made us to do. Was it enough?
More than I could ever ask for. But I just wish he were actually here.
He is here.
It's like a giant Neil's face in the background.
He's been here this whole time. And from now on, he always will be. From now on, everybody will be.
Wait, does that mean Neil died? Because I think that's what they're implying, right? Everybody will be here because it's supposed to be a place where everybody, like when you die, you get saved here, and so everybody can continue to exist. It sounds like that's what she was describing earlier. So does that mean that Neil's dead? Now it's cool when you get to see like different renderings of the art. I always like that. This Neil's favorite memory. Little baby Neil. There you go, little baby. This song's been in all of them so far? Oh, there we go. And there's the end. That was cool. That really kind of brings an end to the whole thing in a way. Not that he couldn't make more stories that involve all this stuff, but it's cool that it ends up being like the story of Neil trying to like read his mother's memories. End of the world achievement. Cool. All voiced by Domm Dynamite. Vocals? What, for this song? For the humming? Where are the vocals at? Oh man. That was a good story. That was a good one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully maybe we'll get something at the end here. We shall see. But it's still pretty early in the evening, so we will be continuing on with something else tonight, so don't you worry. Feel free to stick around for that. I'll probably play some But we just continue on with some House Flipper from last night. That was pretty fun. Hopefully you guys will like to join me for that. But we will be watching the credits. I came in last minute for this game, but it was really good. What I was able to see. Yeah, I think you'd really like the whole series, Lindsay. So it's really cool. This is the third, you could technically fourth game in the series. Yeah, the first one was To the Moon. It sort of introduces you to the idea of the technology and the way Neil uses it. It's where you play as Neil and Eva the whole time, which was the two people that got married there at the end. So it's pretty cool to see this and to like have a story that only involved Neil and Eva in a completely different way from a completely different perspective was such a cool way to do the third one, you know. But it was pretty interesting how it worked. Was the first one was To the Moon or whatever, and it was just sort of like a bog standard like event for them. I mean, crazy things happened, but it was like the closest to like a regular experience Neil would have professionally. And then we had this game called A Bird Story, which was it was like a introduction to the second game, the actual second game. But it was all about this little boy who was alone all the time, and he ended up finding this bird that was injured and nursing it back to health. And he also had these weird things going on where he would like, I guess, imagine himself like going off on this giant paper airplane with his bird because the bird couldn't fly. So, and he always wanted to fly. I guess so he'd imagine this notebook like making this giant fucking paper airplane, and he'd ride off on it and stuff. It was a really trippy game, but it was all just like a setup because it turns out that little boy was the old man in the second game, and he had some weird mental memory stuff like beta blockers or something at some point in his life that ended up making his memories weird. And so that's, I think, why it was like that. So that was pretty interesting. But yeah, and like I had said, the AI at the end there, that girl, she was the imaginary friend of that old man because the boy was so lonely. And he loses the bird because the bird ends up flying away after he, heals it back up. I think he makes that girl in his head as a replacement for that bird because it was like a brown bird and she wears a brown dress, has brown hair, and all that stuff. But yeah, so interesting. And then the third one, for it to be like we're playing as a construct of his father, of Neil's father, that's so cool. Very interesting. And throughout the games, at the ends of them, Neil would always have like this weird cryptic thing going on. Oh, look, it's Neil. There we go. Fuck yeah, dude. There's Eva. Oh, Neil, there you are. I just can't hold it anymore. I must confess to you. That's not funny. It's a little funny. Oh, it's her. That's pretty funny. No wonder. That's who would do that. That's not something Eva would ever say. So, did I handle that all right? Yeah. Thanks. Strange how that's supposed to be the perfect timeline, though. It only felt perfect because it had the context of adversity that already exists here. Without that, there was nothing to overcome. It passed by without even a meaningful ripple. Oh, I think that's an interesting way of looking at that. Because that's actually really interesting, I think, for reasons I won't necessarily get into. But I feel like what he's saying is that this was only the perfect timeline because it's being compared to the timeline they already knew. That's what he's saying, like the adversity that already existed. It's like, it's because they went through all this old stuff and knew what could have happened. That's the only thing that makes this perfect. Other than that, it's just a timeline. That's kind of an interesting way of looking at that, I guess. That's why he said it passed by without even a meaningful ripple. But still. Are you familiar with the Library of Babel? The Library of Babel is pretty interesting.
I can be. Should I download in the encyclopedia on it?
No, that's all right. You're basically downloading an algorithm at that point. I'm pretty sure I know what the Library of Babel is. Let me just say, like, what I think they're talking about, just see if I can get ahead of them, is there's this website that's called the Library of Babel. And what it is it's an infinite library that contains every possible thing that anyone could ever write ever. So write any sentence and you can search it in the Library of Babel. It'll show you what book and what page it's on. And you can take like an entire song and put it into the search engine for it, and it'll find that entire song. And then you can put a typo in one of the words in the entire song. It'll find you the page for that. and it's all just like random characters generated, but if you generate them enough, you'll eventually generate every single book that will ever be written and stuff, or whatever, because there's only so many combinations, I guess, or whatever. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's very Taoist, like yin and yang. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the whole adversity thing, and yeah, it only being perfect because it's being compared to the other. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, right. You have to have good to have evil, kind of thing, right? For sure. It's this theoretical library of books containing every possible combination of letters and punctuation. Anything that can be written, or ever will be, can be found there. So it's mostly nonsense and noise, but once in a while, you reach for a book, and it just happens to be exactly what you need.
What is that?
A perimeter breach attempt. I gotta go.
Well, what the fuck? Perimeter breach? What perimeter? Wait, you don't mean...
Somebody tried to come into his broom. That's what the perimeter breach means. Oh, okay, somebody's ringing on his doorbell. Oh, is it to his office?
Neil!
I don't have your stapler, I swear.
Oh, don't be silly. We're just nearby.
Nearby now. Very far an hour ago, before deciding to be nearby.
Yeah, what are the chances, right? So, anyway, we were gonna go somewhere rad. You in?
How rad?
Surprisingly rad.
Hard pass.
Gee, somebody's a party pooper. Well, alright, I guess no all-you-can-eat ice cream for Neil, then.
That's gonna be enough to get Neil, you think?
I said, I guess no all-you-can-eat ice cream for Neil, then.
She's just gotta be the one.
We might as well, Neil. Who knows when we'll be the next time we'd be able to. How do you change so fast?
It's a coat, not a cocktail dress. I'm expecting greatness. Shit, he didn't even close the door.
You forgot to close the...
Oh shit, now she's gonna go. Oh, whoa. It closed on its own?
Is somebody there? Hello?
Whoa. Weird. Or he just has an automatic door closer. I mean, maybe that's the most... I think it makes the most sense. Episode X? Episode 10? Why is it episode X? There's episode 1, episode 2, and episode X? Are we gonna get an episode 3? Oh, we don't know. Oh, damn it. Shit, do I have to do another Google search? Thank you for supporting the series through the years. It's at the end of the last game. Like, I had forgotten about Imposter Factory. I think Yuna had told me about it and I forgot. So I had searched up to make sure there wasn't another one, and we found Imposter Factory. Now I guess I'm gonna have to do another search. Just to make sure there's not another game just waiting for me to play it. Let's see. I guess when did Imposter Factory come out? That would be an easy way to tell as well, right? If it's too recently, then probably not. Wait, what? He had a... Okay, the creator of the game had put a tweet out that said, what if I told you Imposter Factory is just To the Moon and Finding Paradise, but with a run button? I don't know what you mean. I was trying to see if there's some meaning in that, but I don't see anything. And nothing's popping out immediately. Let's see. Imposter Factory release date. When was it released? Oh, wow. This came out just last year. Okay, so yeah, whatever's next hasn't come out yet. We have finally caught up with the Freebird Games series, I'll call it. Okay, cool. Well, now we know. We're as far as we can get. I hope he's working on another one, though, because that was really good. Cool. Well, thanks for sticking by me for this one, everybody. But we are going to go on to a different game. Some House Flipper, if you guys are down. Let me see here. Let me get some music going for it. There we go. And then I'll get rid of the game while I get set up. There we go, cool. Boom, boom, boo-doo, boom, boom. Oh, you know what I could do instead of getting rid of the game and stuff? We could just come over to my new chatting screen. Chat scene. There we go. And then maybe instead of the ending song, I'll just go ahead and mute that. We can just have Spotify. Gotta love unpacking soundtrack, huh? Okay, let's see here. Switching on over to House Flipper. Man, I thought we had more of that game left. But that's okay. How long was that? It was about 2 hours. So not bad, not bad. This is about a 6-hour game then? I guess they put a little bit more into it than that, right? Such good music. So what you guys up to tonight, huh? Anybody here hanging around? Hanging out with me and Lindsay and stuff? Alright, continue game. We're ready to go. Let's pop back over. Well, there we go. You know what I also need to change? It's a couple things. Change my camera background back to my... renovating setup. Boop. Boop. There we go. Stuff the back. Working on the schedule screen and SP Sunday backgrounds. Oh, nice, dude. Sounds great. Got to get your SP Sunday whole scene set up, probably, huh? I got mine mostly set up, but I want to make it to where, like, depending on who is with me, I can just hit a button and it'll just, like, organize itself. I've already got a couple of combinations set up, but I'm going to try to get it set up for every combination of us Strange Planet boys. I would need to set the game to House Flipper. It doesn't give me any feedback when I run that command, so I don't know if it works. Okay, yeah, it worked. We can still call it Dommposter Factory, though. That's fine. Okay, anyways, now to switch to keypad. There we go. Okay. Let me show you guys what I got going on in here from last night. So I just started this last night, and this is what we got for our where we live right now. It's looking pretty nice. I got my custom Domm Dynamite artwork up, so that's pretty cool. Might throw some more up soon. I got a collapsible bed there, so we got all this room for doing cool stuff like working out or yoga. Not sure if I want a realtor with Dynamite in the name. Well, the good thing about it is that I'm not a realtor. I'm a house flipper. Somebody else does that shit. I'm just the guy that goes in and demolishes everything. Somebody else handles that. And I access their services through this. So luckily enough, sometimes the dynamite comes in handy. You know what I mean? If it's a demolished job. Look at my nice bathroom. The thing is like one of the last things I renovated, which it looks pretty damn good. Probably could use a new sink. That's probably the worst looking thing in here. But honestly, overall, pretty nice. It's all functional. It's no longer caked in dirt and shit. And I even had this nice glass door added that makes a wood creaking sound. Interesting. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go ahead and get onto a job, shall we? Michael Brand, save me from these horrible colors, honey. We got Aunt's home to redecorate, painting the house. It's Christmas once again. House to refresh, need help in kindergarten. Let's do house to refresh, needs help. That sounds like the most bog standard one. Hi, I bought a big house to renovate, but my husband has left me and I no longer have my children living with me. I have no idea what to do when it comes to renovations, let alone cleaning such a big house. It is possible that I'll sell the house, but to sell it at a profit, it needs to at least be usable in a usable state. Please clean the entire house. Paint the walls with a nice bright color, preferably bright orange in the corridor, and then replace the toilet. Also, it is necessary to mount new radiators in each room. Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. And Dennis. Yeah, it seems like every single house and wherever we're at here uses radiators. It's like, is this the UK? There's no AC units, just radiators. Cleaning up the trash. Get all the trash. Trashing ass. Oh god, the cockroaches! How horrible would that be to have that many fucking cockroaches all over the place, dude? I would just run. You just fucking run at that point, dude. That's all you can do. Just get as far away from— oh my god, this bathroom is horrible. The shower doesn't seem so bad, but everything else is fucking horrible. Alright, this is gonna be a fucking job, dude. Yeah, just burn the place down, dude. There's no reason. It's not worth it, dude. With all those cockroaches, it's not worth it. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that up. I wanted to pick up the light. Oh, I guess I just disposed of the light. My bad. Okay, God, a fucking gnat has just been so annoying to me today. Just go to the light. The light's right here. God damn it. The light has been doing a good job, by the way. It's gone off like at least a dozen times. So it's doing some work. Okay, we've been into every room. If I get all the trash out of here, I think I did. Okay, now we're ready to clean. Start with this corridor. Yeah, dude, the fucking walls look horrible too. Like, what the fuck, dude? Was this like an abandoned house, dude? It's a bando? That's what we call them in the biz, bandos. Gotta fix up a bando on the other side of town. We got the corridor clean. This room is almost clean. There's something somewhere in this corner. Oh, it's right here. There we go. It's the windowsill. I always got to remember to clean the windowsills. They're really easy to miss. Okay, let's go back to this front room. Mop it up. Get all that schmutz. We don't want any of this shit. Oh, nice. Got a new skill point in cleaning. I want to see most dirt on the map. Thank you. That's going to help me out. There's been a few of them where I had like 98% done, but I just had like a little bit of dirt left, and I was like, what the fuck? Where is this dirt? What is that red symbol on the map mean? Oh, lights. It means I need to fix the lighting or something. Clean the windows, don't want to forget that. That's an easy thing to forget as well. That one's clean. Get some air in here. Alright, now we gotta clean the kitchen, get rid of these fucking roaches. These goddamn roaches. Get rid of all the shit off the floor they're probably eating. And then we'll get rid of the roaches. See, honestly, this place cleans up pretty good. The painting makes it look still pretty shitty, but I think all those like appliances and stuff seem pretty nice. Yeah, or whatever the fuck that is. It's nice and cleaned up. The fridge itself had a little dirt on it. We gotta clean up underneath the roaches. Move out of the way, roaches! Get that shit. The window. Just standing in the roaches, not addressing them at all. I'll get to you, roaches. Let me just stand in the middle of this fucking pit of them. Clean this window. Go. Now to get the vacuum out. Because this is how you handle roaches, right guys? This is what you guys do at home. You guys just get the vacuum out, you just suck them up. Because that's not a bad idea at all, right? You have to have a special fucking vacuum, dude. It's like a horrible idea. There we go. Now if I just leave and come back, they'll despawn. Nope. Not yet. Can I get farther away? No, there must still be another nest there, huh? Usually, okay, no, they're disappearing. Maybe it's not like if I walk away. It just seemed like yesterday, all I'd have to do is like walk away a little bit. Oh no, it said you destroyed a roach nest. So there was still a roach nest. Okay, then now they disappeared. Okay, got it. Figuring it out. Open this window, put some more air in here. Air it the fuck out, bro. Dude, I can feel we're gonna do a lot of fucking painting in this place. I'm not super pumped about because it's one of the most tedious things in the game, but the more we do it, the faster we'll get. That's what it's all about, dude. Clean this here window. There we go. Need more mouse space to get that action going. Oh god, this couch, dude. And I'm just gonna mop it up, dude. Look at it, this all goes away. It's so unrealistic. I wonder what they'll do if they're ever gonna make like a house flipper 2. I mean, I guess at some point they'd have to, right? And just get more meticulous with all the little shit that you have to do. Because honestly, there's like weird parts of the game where all of a sudden it seems like it gets really lazy. Like there are certain things when I go to assemble it, it's like, oh, you just slap a couple things together and it's all good. I'm like, but this is like the more expensive version. You'd think it would be like more complicated or something, but it's actually easier to put together because like the lowest version takes the longest to assemble. And it's just like that makes less sense to me because it's like the simplest one because it's like the cheapest version. So that's a weird thing that they decided to do. I feel like they should patch in some more steps to make it seem more realistic, I guess. I don't know, maybe because it's more expensive, it's easier. Maybe I'm wrong in thinking that. There we go. No, this was a fucking, god damn, it's so horrible here. Are we gonna have to retile? Because this tile looks horrible too. This is why I don't like the white tile in this game. Look at that. Is that not dirt? Can I not clean that off? Are you sure? Because it looks disgusting. And like none of that's coming off. What even is that? They got a leak in the fucking ceiling? God, can you? There's like no reason to even bother with the toilet. I'm just gonna sell it. We're replacing it anyways, dude. Can I open this? Yeah, so you can't even open some of them. There are some showers you can open and some you can't, and it just seems like that's like a weird thing. Like that seems like if it was still in beta, it should be that way, but this game's been out for years now. It's like, why can I not open all the showers? Do you guys not want to animate that or what? Okay, let's just go ahead and sell this. A cha-ching. Alright, so we're gonna have to clean the window, lay wall tiles, and lay floor tiles. Yeah, we're gonna have to completely retile this. And then gonna mount a few things. Alright, let's fucking get started on it, dude. There's still some dirt somewhere in this corner. Is it on the floor? Yeah, it is. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. We're done with the dirt. Now let's clean the window, and then we'll really be done with the dirt. There we go. Some air in here because it looks like it would smell horrible in here. And let's buy some tiles. Lay wall tiles, lay floor tiles first. Get a nice clean floor going. Boom. That's how easy the floor tiles are to lay, which feels wrong to me because the wall tiles take way more time and effort, and not that that's not true to real life, but putting floor tiles on takes a long time too, dude. We got some green tiles, and then we also have gray tiles, ceramic tiles. These are the floor tiles, right? Hold on. That's the floor tiles. This is okay. We also want gray tiles that we put on the wall too, it looks like. Okay. So what, we're gonna do one gray wall or something? Alright, we'll figure it out. Also, this is also bizarre because we're just gonna put the tile over existing tile, which that feels wrong to me. I'm not an expert by any stretch of the imagination, but I definitely feel like you wouldn't do that. I think you would demolish the tiles that are there first. I wish I just didn't have to always put them vertically too, because it'd be cool to incorporate the green horizontally, but I can't do that. I love this game, but sometimes I look at these house pre-reno and I'm like, people totally did meth here. They're so bad. They are. This one definitely looks like it would be a meth house, dude. Definitely people who don't clean up after themselves and don't take care of themselves used to live here, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I guess they got to give you something to renovate, right? I just imagine they're all like foreclosed homes, and the person who was foreclosed on was really upset about it. And so, like in this case, they just shit all over the walls and shit. Fucking bought a bunch of cockroaches on fucking Craigslist and put them in here. You know, just made it horrible before they left. Honestly, I feel like it'll be really cool once they make a sequel, just because I feel like they will do something like with this tiling thing. It should probably be like a little mini game you gotta go into where you place all the tiles, and that way it's not just like this vertical thing. That to me seems like an early stage, like we're trying to simplify it to make it easier to make the game type of play, you know? Like that's why they would have done that. You know what, fuck, we'll take these ones and put them on top. There you go. Okay, need to buy some more of the green ones. Buy now. Nope. Always forget to go to my tool first. There you go. And bam. Oh, I didn't. Am I out? I think it's detecting the radiator spot, and so it's not letting me click everywhere. There we go. Got it though. Just gotta get close to the wall. For some reason, this isn't as like annoying as painting is for me. I think I just don't have the patience for painting as much. Not that painting's that bad. I don't want to make it sound like it's that bad, but I definitely get more impatient with it. There we go. It seems better. Oh, we still got this wall over here. I forgot about it. My bad. And we need more green again. Shit's expensive, bro. Putting that on the bill, dog. I've already got almost 10,000 just from this house alone. I feel like the main point of this should be to buy shitty houses and then remodel them and then sell them, but it really feels like you're more of like a handyman and less of a house flipper. Like, you flip houses for people, but I feel like it's usually the opposite, right? You flip the house and then you sell it, like what Noah was thinking at the beginning. It's just like the game doesn't actually work that way. It kind of chose a different route, didn't it? Alright, let's sell the rest. There we go, ready for a new toilet. What do we got? Let's see, actually, if I go to tasks, it'll let me select one. There we go. Compact WC. Let's go with that one. We've never used this one before. Always go with the marble top. It looks nice, dude. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to mount a washer there? Okay, well, that's not gonna work out, is it? Gonna have to... Let's do the washer first. I feel like we're not gonna have room for both of these things. Oh, because I need to uncap the screws. I always forget that. There we go. Now I should be able to mount it. Man, you know, first we're gonna need the radiator, because even the radiator could get in the way of that. So we'll go radiator first. We'll try to pull the radiator as far away from that as we can. Right? Assemble that. Okay, we got the radiator. Then we'll go washer. Put that as close to the wall as I can. Try to make as much room for the toilet as I can. I always find a way to make a game harder for myself. Hey man, I can be the same way for sure. I overthink things, and I feel like that's essentially the same thing, right? Like you're thinking this puzzle was way more involved than it actually ends up being. I do that constantly. I'm like, oh, because it would be cool if they did this, and it's like, well, they didn't though. It's the more obvious answer. And I always think to myself at first, like, oh, it can't be that obvious, right? It's like, no, it is that obvious, dude. Oh shit, I didn't get the, God damn it, gnats! Quit trying to land on my face, dude! That's the thing that gets me, man. Fucking... It was trying to land, like, on my cheek, dude, like, right in front of my fucking eyeball. Like, what are you doing? Get away from me! I fucking hate gnats. Oh, jeez, dude. He just wants to be on the stream. I think that's the thing, is the gnat just wants to be a character on my stream. But you know what? I don't want him to be a character on my stream, so he can just go fucking die. See, look at that. Okay, you just place the toilet down, you put the lid on, you put the fucking seat on. No. There's more to installing a toilet than that, and I don't appreciate that. Every toilet should be as involved as every other toilet. There's no toilet that's just, you just place it on the ground and you just shit in it, okay? That's a bucket, not a toilet. Okay? I disagree. Alright, we need a radiator in here. Let's get that radiator. Oh, we also need to paint, so let's paint first. Do. Paint over all that shitty stuff on the walls. No need to do any plastering or puttying or anything. We're just gonna paint right over it all. We'll just fill all of those holes with paint. No one will be the wiser. No one will be able to see that. The simplest toilets are just holes in the ground, right? Yeah, I suppose so, but that's not how these toilets work. There's supposed to be plumbing involved. It's like, they told me to install the toilet, but I guess to me that doesn't mean attaching it to plumbing. It just means putting it in the spot and putting the lid on it. That's all we do. Oh, look at that texture update. That's a little weird. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, I'm getting faster at it, but God, I feel like I just want to level up even faster. I just want to be top level painter right away. We're almost done. It's not even taking that long. For some reason, there's part of me that's just anxious. Like, come on, we're almost there. Hell yeah, 1 bucket of paint. Make sure all those easy to miss places are covered. Yeah, we're good. Okay, now I can sell the rest of this paint for almost $9. Wow, sucker. It was mostly empty. Get some air. That rain is the music, right? Oh, that's funny. I just realized the game is still cropped, dude. Because of the last game, I totally forgot. That's so funny. Hold on. There's more to the game than this. Oh gosh, I hate when I do this stuff, dude. Hold on. That's why it looks weird. Oh, jeez. To be honest, I never noticed. Yeah, I could tell. I'm sure you guys would have said something if you noticed. There we go. Got a studio mode, and we're good to go. Now you can see my progress meter and everything. That's how long it took me to look over at the stream. Do you see? That's how I was talking to Aaron about this earlier. How you can just be totally oblivious to what's actually on the screen sometimes, you know? It's so funny to me. How fast I can turn that shit. Boom, both of them at once. I don't know why it zooms in there sometimes. There we go, this room is done. Alright, this one, we need an electrical outlet fixed. Is it this one? Is there an outlet underneath that? No. Light bulb. Oh, a symbol. Replacing. Oh, okay, so for each bulb we have to do this. Okay. I see. There we go. And now I can turn the lights on and boom! Beautiful. Well, it's so bright here now. Okay, now we need to paint. We're going to paint it velvety peach. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Stick my finger down inside. Make a little room for an ant to hide. Nature's candy in my hand, or a can, or a pie. You guys know that song? It's a good one. There we go. That outlet sticks out like a sore thumb now. Get rid of all the shitty wall stuff. Come on, level up in painting. Come on, dude. We painted like 2 rooms. Give me a bonus. I want it. Okay, just a couple walls left. Oh, we finally got a new skill point, but I got 2 more left. Let's just finish it off. Boom, done. Perfect. Alright, let's get that perk. Get them perks. Alright, instant painting 50% faster, 40% less paint usage, paint 3 walls at the same time. I don't know, I feel like it was between these two. Paint faster, period, or paint 3 walls at the same time. I think paint faster, period. Because then I would paint those 2 walls faster. Right? So let's try that. Alright, let's go ahead and fix this bad boy. Assemble! Cable. See, like this is what I'm talking about. This is like realistic. This is how it works. Why doesn't every toilet have that? You know? Like there are some toilets where you gotta screw it down and you gotta attach some stuff, but some that you don't. Why? Everything should be that involved. That's how it is in real life. That's how it works, dude. There we go. New outlet. Then we need the radiator. There we go. Radiator. Done. Okay, I need a radiator for in here. Oh, we need a paint in here as well. Every room needs to be painted. I forgot. A large bucket. Set it on the table. Yeah, I can feel that speed. Feels pretty good. There we go. It's definitely looking so much nicer. That's like the most satisfying thing. It's like, as much as it like gives me anxiety to paint, it's so satisfying seeing it go from like super shitty to like perfectly painted. So nice. So yeah, just another reminder for everybody who's here. Since we finished our Storytime Tuesday game this week, I really could use your guys' help picking the next one. I got 3 good ones up to be next, so go ahead and head to that Discord and give me a little vote. You know what, let me show you guys real quick where it's at. So if you go into my section under Storytime polls, you can see that there are the 3, these are the 3 games. So if you scroll up, this is where the poll's at. Looks like we got 1 vote for Amori right now. So if you guys just click on either 1, 2, or 3 here, and let me know if you want 1, 2, or 3 here. I just have this post here so you guys can get embedded videos. That's the only reason why I posted the second one, because all of the same links are right here. So there you go. Please let me know what you'd like to see. There we go. One wall left. I'm telling you, I can feel that speed boost, man. Just wait until we're freaking maxed out on painting, dude. We'll be a painting machine. No more paint anxiety. I'm a real painting machine. Okay, we're good there. Done with that. Let's sell that. Get the radiator. Radiator done. We're done here. Ooh, no skill point. For handyman, who I can get better plastering. Tyler. Hold up the 3 pieces of panels at once. 5 pieces, or I can just be faster at it. I think I'm gonna do the faster one again, because this is just like the painting one, but it's the plastering instead. Putting tile up. Okay, we're done with that room. Now we need to just mount a radiator. Oh, paint with the colors coffee and milk. Oh, okay. I thought those were 2 different colors, but it's just one color that's like a light coffee color. Okay. We'll do the painting first. I need some light in here, dude. Why am I working in the dark? We got lights. Come on now. Just gonna turn it back off? Yeah, it does. It's one of those situations where we got 2 lights for the same, or 2 switches for the same light. I remember in my house growing up, we had that. It gets so confused sometimes. Like once I can do like 3 of them and I can hold like a shit ton of paint in here, if I can just kind of back and forth it or something and just eventually get them all to 100%. Because I already feel like I can sort of swipe. The danger of swiping too broadly is that I'll run out of paint before I actually 100% in these. It's a wall. It'd kind of be annoying, I bet, to try to find like that one panel that you have at like 90%. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Fill her up. we go. Man, it looks great in here. That was a good color choice, I think. Especially with the light-colored sofa. I think that actually looks pretty good. Let's get a radiator going. Let's get the bigger radiator since it's a bigger room. I don't know that that makes any difference in all actuality with the game, but I'll just do it because of those reasons. We just need to open that for some air. And there's still something we need to do in this house. Oh, we need to paint the corridor, that's right. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, I sold the paint, right? Yeah. That a security system or something? What the fuck? I guess it was for when they used to sell weed out of here, or meth, or whatever drugs they were selling. Probably heroin and meth, if I had to guess. Maybe fentanyl. It's a one-stop shop for all the drugs. I always think it's funny when people spell stuff like that, all caps and separated letters. I always think it's funny. This makes it seem like it's extreme or something. Drugs. There we go, job complete.
Nice shot.
Because why not? Nice shot. That's the nice shot of this game, right? Alright, and complete the job. Ooh, 21,000 for that one, dude. Hell yeah, it's because all that fucking paint, dude. I don't charge paint cheap, you know what I'm saying? I get when I'm owed, when I have to paint. There we go. Probably get a bigger radiator in here if we wanted. Alright, dude, there's a fucking gnat! Get out of here! There we go, I got him that time. Fuck yeah. Fuck you, gnat. Get out of my fucking face. It's always Domm versus the fucking gnat, dude. Oh, we have a lot of money. We have 117,000. We could actually buy a house if we wanted to. Buy a house. Buy a house. We can get the alleyway of lights and this cool cyberpunk one. I think we have to have the DLC for this. I'm assuming that's what that means, but I don't know. I don't know what DLCs come with the Game Pass version, to be honest. We could get this one. Check out this, Noah. What do you think about that? Hmm? What do you think, dude? What do you think, huh? What do you think, Noah? Huh? Noah? Noah! The Kame house? Yeah, dude. It's the Kame house, dude. Isn't it awesome? So they just put make house on it instead. I can afford it. It'd be a cool one to have. I feel like that's what I want to buy later, though. I want to buy a house I can then, like, I can flip and then sell and then maybe buy the Kame house after that. Grocery shopping would suck, right, dude? Absolutely. Unless you could fly if you had the Nimbus with you or something. But look at this one. I guess this is more for my, God damn it. I already forgot what it's called. Breaking Bad fans out there. We got the Huckster's house, which has a pizza on the roof. Which, if you don't know, there's an episode of Breaking Bad where Walt is holding a pizza, and I don't remember exactly why it happens, but he gets like upset, and then he like flings the pizza in the box, and then it flies out of the box and then lands on the roof. I don't even think it was necessarily a plot point. I want to say I heard it was something that just happened on set. And so that they left it in, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that was wrote in or not. But it's definitely a very well-known part of that show. And that is definitely a reference to that. There's a couple other references in here, but I don't think I get them. Like, I feel like Pink Kingdom's probably one. I know there's a Lone Home right here, which is like Home Alone, right? And then there's this On the Moon one. Looks like they got a Cybertruck-inspired vehicle there, which is interesting. I want to get this fucking castle, dude. $500,000 though. We gotta work our way up, dude. The one to flip. I feel like that's supposed to be like the 1-2 flip, like 1-2 flip. But instead it's the one that you should flip, I guess. Home and car. So I feel like this is probably like the safest starting one. Like this one, or maybe one of these two. We'll flip that, sell it, and then go on to our next one. Because this one, the one I have, is already worth quite a bit. It's worth 20,000. You know, it's almost 30,000 right there. It's like half the price of some of these. You know, I assume we can sell this one, but I am assuming. That's definitely an assumption on my part. Before we make any decisions, though, I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, guys, and then we'll be back to probably buy a house. Cause why not? It's an exciting thing. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom, so don't go away.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh.
Oh no! No.
Not my
Tuesday, Imposter Factory.
Alright, brace yourselves for dead bodies, potentially. Oh my god, there's just more. Oh my god, there's just so many of them, dude.
Wednesday, Shipbreaker. Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Should we click on his butt? Alright, I'm back. Can't deduce anything. We can't deduce anything from his butt. I'm sorry, Dom. Alright. Alright. Let's buy one of these more mundane homes first. We'll go with, yeah, we'll go with this one, home and car. We'll try that one. D-deuce. Yep, he's about to drop a D-deuce out of that ass. Am I right? 1 floor, 7 rooms, 105 square meters. It comes with a free car. It'd be cool if I can get lawn mowing simulator and then mow the lawn as well. Holy shit, definitely needs some work done on the inside. All right, buying this house. You bought a new house. Do you want to go there right now? If you prefer to stay in the office, you can always go to the new house using the gate. Go. Let's get started right away. There's no place for child's play in my future house, is that what he said? On the left, you can see thumbnails of buyers. From time to time, they will comment on your actions. Pay attention especially to those on the top. The higher they are, the more they are willing to pay for this house. Okay. So we got some people over there. Interesting. First of all, get rid of the trash. That's always my first thing. Go through and pick up all the refuse. Already got some sticking out of here. I can't even get in there yet. Just don't look directly at the mess. We learned that last time. The mess will take you over if you look directly at it. You just got to use your peripherals to see it. And then pick it up blindly. Hey, it's Layla. What's up, Layla? How are you? Welcome in. We are renovating some houses today. We finished our storytime game earlier. We were playing a storytime game. And we finished it this week, so we're now into renovating houses. How are you doing? Oh, and Layla, if you want, I could really use anybody's help who's willing to go in the Discord and vote on the storytime game for next week. We've only got 1 vote on there so far, which, you know, is good. I'll use that vote if I have to, but I'd like to get as many opinions as possible, obviously. But I hope you had a wonderful day, Layla. What you been doing lately? Enjoying time out of school, I assume, right? Great, thank you. How are you doing today? Doing great. Having a good time. We just bought this house. This is our first house we've bought, and so I'm renovating it. So the first thing I'm doing is just getting rid of all the trash. And my strategy is to not look directly at the mess. You just gotta look next to it. Don't look directly at it. Always use the peripheral. Oh, absolutely. I'll do it now. Okay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Got some interesting choices. The first two are new games to Game Pass, so that'd be cool. Those are usually pretty good for getting new viewers and stuff to come check out the stream. But The Vanishing of Ethan Carter is also a pretty good game from what I've heard. Everybody's going up on the left side. They're like, oh, hell yeah, he's cleaning that house. Oh, dude, that house looks great when you clean it. Holy shit. Who'd have thunk? I'll buy that house now that you've cleaned it. Fucking cobwebs everywhere, dude. Damn. God damn. Boop, boop. Yeah, I've just been chilling. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta enjoy your time off now that you're done with all that stuff, right? Oh, uh-oh. Dropped one. There we go. And what do we got in here? Okay, I think we've got all the trash out and we're ready to start cleaning. So we'll start with this corridor. Let's go ahead and sell this. Can't imagine I want that either. And fuck that rug. There we go. So if you guys have any ideas for how I should remodel this house, you let me know. I'd be happy to take any input. I guess you could say backseating allowed, but I feel like it's a little bit different than backseating. What I'm asking for. These doors just gotta go. There's no point in cleaning any of that. So I think we're cleaning the hallway. Let's go ahead and tackle this little room here. Where's the trash? I mean the dirt. Where are we at? It says there's something here. Is it one of the shelves that are dirty? Is it that big hole in the wall? Let's just move that. Less doors, LMAO. Yeah, right? We can make it fewer rooms and we could tear down some of the walls because there's like, it's just like one big hallway leading to a bunch of rooms, which doesn't really feel great, right? I'm not sure what we could turn this little side area into, but we could actually just demolish this wall and then make it a part of this room. Make this room longer. I don't know what we would do with it though. But, you know, we can keep stuff like that in mind. Yeah, definitely too many doors. I'm with you there, dude. Need to open this shit up, dude. What we need is less privacy, not more. Okay, fuck this rug. Get rid of that. Okay, we're done cleaning in here. Clean out here some more. I clean. I wonder what's in these tubs. All these tools and these tubs and shit come with the house? Did the car come with the house? I don't understand. We can clean the car up a little bit with the same mop. I just think it's so funny how we use the same mop for like everything. Just mopping it up. Mop up the car now. Yeah, what do we fucking screech in here? What the hell? Dude, it says there's so much dirt right here. Cleaning it all up. It's on these shelves, just shelves of dirt. What, are we just trying to store all this dirt for later? This here house flipper doesn't want any dirt in his gosh darn new house. Where are we at? In the window. Couple cobbies. Something else here as well. Oh, it's right here on the table. Right on the table I'm standing on. And then it shows some weird spackle there. There we go, got it. That was such a tough decision, but it's done. Nice. I'm glad to know that you're as excited for all those as I am, because I think they're all good choices. Her story I'm almost particularly interested in because it's a full motion video game, which means like you're actually seeing like an actress and stuff, like doing stuff on the screen. It's not like 3D rendered at all. I've always been kind of fascinated by that kind of workflow and making that into a game. A lot of times they, like in the past, they've come out pretty shoddy, but if someone's making one of those today, I think that's an interesting thing to explore. So I'm excited to try out her story. I think this is the second time in a row I put it on the vote just because it's new, so I would like to play it sooner than later, so we can get anybody who is also interested in checking it out, coming to check out the stream. But also, it's just, I'm very interested in seeing how that turns out. But Omori looks very interesting as well, and its art style and stuff, and I guess people have been memeing on it already, so there's that. I think Noah had posted one of the memes in our Discord already, I think. The bread one. I'm gonna have to move the car. I don't know where this dirt is. I assume it's underneath the car. Let's go ahead and just work smarter, not harder. That's funny that it says USA 4564 because that's definitely not a US license plate. They don't look like that here. It's way too wide and narrow. It looks more like the UK. But it says USA all over. That's interesting. Oh, it's cobweb. There we go. Got that. Okay, the garage is looking okay. Just need to organize some stuff a little bit. So we got these tires. Maybe I can keep these tires on this shelf over here. Can I stack them on each other on that shelf? No. Does not want. Oh, there we go. Stacked. Cool. So you want to keep them low because they're heavy, right? Then we got this microwave, which I don't know why we have it out here. I guess it's our shop microwave, but let's check the kitchen. We got a microwave in there? Nope, looks like we could use one. Can hear all those fucking cockroaches. We'll get to them at some point, alright? Slap this bad boy right here. Doesn't belong in the garage. Come on now, neither does this cup and plate, dude. USA, right? No, yeah. They all look amazing, and the Her Story one looks so cool, and I read through some of the comments to say it can get a kind of challenging at times, which I love. Oh, that's cool. I've seen Omori, but I loved it, and the Vanishing one looks beautiful. Yeah. The Vanishing one's one Vanishing of Ethan Carter, I've had that one for a really long time, but I've just never actually sat through the whole thing. Like, I think I've attempted it a couple times, but it's one of those ones where I think it'll be so much better to share it with other people. It'll help me like want to continue on with it and stuff, because it's so like exploration and story focused. Sometimes I can not feel like playing a game like that by myself, you know? I just feel like, especially with streaming, it's taught me that some games, or some types of games even, are best shared with other people, in my opinion. And I think The Vanishing Ethan Carter is one of those. So that'll be cool. Yeah, I'm glad you already liked Omori. That's seems like a good sign for me enjoying it as well then. feel like I can't quite set that one straight. There we go. That looks nice. Then we got these origins. Just got a bunch of loose hardware. I feel like if it were me, I would actually organize that hardware, or I sure as hell would want to. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Get this stuff just on the bottom. Got another big in. Move this one over just a tad so we can fit 3. We got this blue one too. Cool. That's looking much more organized, so that's great. Already getting there. Sorry for the link of that message. I just wanted to share my original thoughts. Oh yeah, don't apologize for that, Layla. Absolutely no. I want people to talk to me more. You know what I mean? So, thank you. Say whatever you want. Just talk about random shit. That's all good. Nothing wrong with a long message, if you ask me. Is everything right with it, though? I'll definitely admit, it's been a pretty quiet chat on my channel for a while, so I always appreciate when you guys talk. So, thank you. I want to hear your thoughts. I think it's just been partially a busy time of year for a lot of people, especially with the time slot that I stream at, so you know, I get it. It's a whole set of tools. We'll put these right here. Got a saw. I feel like I want to put them like higher up. The saw can be like right here, handle poking out. We got a hacksaw. Sledge. Sledge could probably go with the other tools. Hatchet. Probably wouldn't use a hatchet very much. Let me put that with the other wood cutting tools, I guess. Got another hammer. In fact, this one could maybe go vertical with the rest of these. There we go. Crowbar. Got you a crowbar. Oh, what the hell? Why does the crowbar go vertical like that? What the fuck? Are you kidding me, dude? And I can't place it anywhere? There's not enough room. So I'm just gonna sell the crowbar then? If I can't place it anywhere. I don't fucking need it then. We're clearing this damn table off, dude. Okay, so I think this room's pretty much there. This needs to be readjusted. This could be re-centered in this little spot here. Okay, yeah. We're nice and organized. One room, done. Let's go ahead and bring the car back in here. Just as long as the novel isn't about a dude's 18 centimeter PP, like in my chat was. Yes, that's a good point to make. No, I wasn't differentiating that, but you're right. There is such thing as a bad long message. Why not? That sounds like a whole lot of fun. Yeah, there was this guy that came in to Noah's chat, and he had to be a troll, dude. But like the first thing he said was like, "Oh, I'm so depressed because no girls like me, and I have an 18 centimeter PP, and my height," or so. He just said something about his height, but he didn't say what his height was. And it was just like this really weird message, and we're like, "Okay, dude." And then he just kept bringing up his dick, like he didn't want to talk about anything except for his dick. So it's like, obviously, this is a fucking troll, because nobody actually fucking communicates like this. It was ridiculous. It was very detailed. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, I think when the final straw for Noah is when he started describing a sex act that he had with these two girls or whatever, trying to be like, "Oh, one of them thought I was too big and the other one thought I was great," or whatever. It's like, dude, just get the fuck out of here. Nobody cares about whatever the fuck you're saying. Nobody thinks it's funny. This is just stupid, dude. Alright, we'll get to that here in a little bit. Let's clean up the kitchen. The kitchen needs a lot of work, dude. Alright, we're definitely not going to go with green either. I don't care what you guys think. The green kitchen is not going to be the winner, dude. Yeah, that's too far, right? Yeah, the dude was just going too far. From the very beginning, I wanted to time him out, but I wasn't sure how Noah felt. So we've been talking about trying to get like a safe word for our mods or whatever. So let them know that like, yeah, this guy is crossing that fucking line. Let's freaking time his ass out. But thankfully, after you timed him out, Noah, I don't think he said anything else. I don't know if he actually ended up banning him or not, but took the fucking hint after that. Nobody cares about your fucking little pee-pee, bro. Your little baby pee-pee. Nobody cares. As Simon Cowell would say, it's a no from me. There you go. The context added, yeah, let's not have any of that, right? Yeah. But if it's just a fun, like, joke or whatever, yeah, we're definitely down for that. We can get down with that. It kind of all depends on the context in a way, I guess. I think that's kind of what we're saying there, right? I mean, we can't be having this be our shelf, right? We gotta fix that out after a while. We can put our knives up there. It's just not gonna happen. I can't set, dude. That's so weird. Why can't it's like it's sitting on this counter, but I can't set it on that counter? Like I just that kind of shit really bothers me. It's like all of a sudden, it's like all of the immersion just goes away because I can't do something that makes no sense. All right, we're gonna get all these cups and shit about to fall. Get off my plates, roaches. Get rid of the roaches soon. Oh yeah, my safe word ought to be safe word. Yeah, there you go. Why not, man? Just every single time, just say, I really need a safe word, and then we're like, oh, okay. No one needs this. Like, that's not obvious at all, right? Nice. Pants not belonging on counters, Domm. I mean, apparently not. Oh, man. It's like I wanted to put it on the shelf. It was just a little big for the shelf. Putting all these cups always a little tedious, isn't it? Especially since I'm just going to end up getting a different cupboard anyways. It almost feels pointless. But hey, I just need to clean up the floor. I don't want to clean it up by just setting it somewhere else that's not great. There's no room there? It totally looks like there's room, dude. See, I just can't set anything on those counters. I need to buy just a new counter, I think. I'll just put the spoons on top of the microwave, because spoons go in microwaves, right? I guess a spoon would probably be safer than a fork, right? It's gonna have a lot less of a chance to arc off of a spoon. And we have a whole nother shelf here I didn't even realize. There we go. Let's start. Already looking a lot better in here. Definitely need to paint. That's gotta be something to happen soon. But first of all, let's get rid of these fucking roaches, dude. Just vacuum them up with my special Roach Vac 3000. Looks like we got the nest, maybe? I didn't see the message, but that doesn't mean that it didn't come up. Let's go into the other room real quick. There we go. Destroy the cockroach nest. There we go. They're gone. Fuck you, roaches. Victory is ours. All right, well, you know what? Let's just sell this stuff. I don't even know why I was moving it around. Who's gonna fucking want that shit? Not me. I don't want any of that shit. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just sell all this shit too. I'll keep the pan. That pan didn't hurt nobody. That fridge though, fuck that. Oh, that's a remove. Yeah, fuck it. There you go. Okay, what color should we paint our kitchen? What do you guys think? What color? It's not gonna be fucking green, I'll tell you that. Especially not this baby puke green. I put a fork in a microwave once. Luckily, I realized pretty quickly. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Forks are like the worst because they got those little gaps. That's what's gonna get you. I left it in my bowl of pasta I wanted to heat up. Oh yeah, it's so easy to do it that way. Like that's how you do it, right? I remember when I learned that lesson, I was a kid and I think I wanted to soften some chocolate or something, but it was like chocolate that was wrapped up in tin foil. And so I put it in the microwave and I quickly figured out that was a bad idea. It didn't hurt the microwave or anything. Everything was fine, but I definitely got pretty spooked by it. Like, whoa, what the fuck? Let's see. What colors do we have available? Walls. Oh yeah, we have wall tile. We can tile it. Maybe we could tile part of it. We could like tile this entire wall, something maybe. And then the other 3 walls could be painted. Maybe we could go with the classic checkerboard? I don't know. As soon as you hear the crackling sounds, you know something's not right. Yeah, exactly. It's like a pretty like scary sound too. Checkerboard. This one's just called ceramic tiles gray squares. Let's try the gray squares. Probably gonna need 2 of them. The fuck is that pattern, dude? What? Am I doing that? Is there something I'm doing that's making that happen? Is that just what the pattern is? Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know if this was the winner, dude. I thought it was gonna be like a checkered board, but it's like literally just random gray squares. I think it'll turn out alright. I already bought the tiles, fuck it. We're making this happen. Did I only need 1 pack of tiles though? Maybe. It's kind of annoying, right? That it doesn't let you like have any control over it, right? Is that what you're saying? Because I agree. I wish I had more. I just wish I had more control. That's what I've been saying earlier. I hope that if they make a second one, which I assume eventually they will, I hope that they make it more like meticulous like that. I assume there's like technical reasons why they chose to do some of the things that they did. There we go. There's 1 wall done. Looks strange. I guess the pattern does repeat, but it's like a weird pattern. And it's not very flattering looking. So that's not great, but I don't know, maybe we'll switch it around. We'll figure it out. All right, next we're gonna paint. Paint will be simpler. Walls, plaster. Oh, so plastering is something different, okay. Paint. Oh, kind of like a bright kitchen, maybe bumblebee? Kind of like a, not too saturated yellow, like a desaturated yellow a little bit. Sunny orange, sand almond. Yeah, maybe we'll go with Bumblebee. We'll try that. I don't know. Maybe, I'm not very good with colors and stuff, so if this looks horrible, I don't know. Sorry. Oh, I have to plaster the hole in the wall first. Do I have to do that everywhere? No, just for certain spots. Okay, so we have to get some plaster. Never gotten the plaster before. I wonder how involved that will be. How do we like that yellow so far? Let me turn the light on. There we go. I kind of like how they have day-night cycles in this game. I feel like it didn't necessarily require it, but I like it. It's nice to have like a reason to turn on the lights sometimes. And we're just working on the house into the night. Okay, there's a lot of spots that need plastered apparently. Plastered. Okay. Okay. Now I just need a plaster everywhere. Let's get some plaster. Back. Plaster. Fix up these walls. Switch to plastering. Need to load plaster. There we go. Done. Gotta do 2 passes. Makes sense. Sounds real. Got all that. Got all that. Gotta do this side now. Okay, I think we're ready to go back to painting then. There we go. I don't know, the yellow, it was a choice. I think we have to get everything in here to really see if the yellow is okay. Kind of depends on the table and chairs and stuff too, right? And the cabinetry. There we go. Definitely looks a shit ton nicer. I actually like the yellow, it works, especially for a kitchen. See, that's what I was thinking, because it's a kitchen, right? For some reason, that makes sense to me too, so I'm glad I'm not the only one. Thank you. Because I feel like once you get everything in here, it'll feel like a kitchen, and it will be nice. I think it's because the room's so empty that I'm second-guessing the yellow, but thank you. Thank you for reinforcing that. I'm sure I'll need a plaster for other stuff, so let's see. Electronic equipment, accessories, furniture. I guess it would be furniture. How about I do dining table? Maybe just table. Ooh, like this nice light blue cloth one. Look at that. What are these? These are cyberpunk stuff, dude. That's cool. A photo of vegetables. That could be cool. Makes it feel like a kitchen, right? And I'm thinking that one with the blue cloth is the best one I've seen. The rest of these don't really look like dining tables, you know? I guess that folding one kind of does. Oh, here's a dining table. Wooden. Here's a Maybe these are where the dining tables are? I don't know, nothing's beating that nice cloth top one. Yeah, I think that one wins for me. And it's not a bad price. The wood color... should be like a lighter wood, I think. Ancient African teak? I'll go with spruce. And we'll put it in front of the... oh, the plaster's in the way. Put it in front of the window a little bit. Okay. Now we need cabinets too. Let's go and get cabinets. Pink? Do they have to be pink, or is it just showing pink as a preview? Just as a preview, okay. Keep that in mind. Oh, that's really the only cabinets I can have? Really? I'm surprised. I thought there would be more. Let's see, sort by newest, base, cyberpunk, all. Huh, was that really all that came up? Cabinet. Okay, no, there were other ones. Okay, I'm getting confused by the way the search works, I think. It doesn't save what my search was, okay. Having the ones with the glass in front seems kind of nice to me. It's interesting how some of them look like exactly the same to me. Maybe they're like a different size and I just can't tell by the picture, you know? Hanging open cabinet. Got some glazed hanging wooden low cabinet. I don't know, none of these are looking kitchen-y to me anymore. Okay, now we're back to kitchen-y looking. Wide pastel colored cabinet. So this one's just pastel, but it's the same thing basically. I mean, pastel could work with the yellow. I could do like a light blue and yellow aesthetic, maybe? I think that looks alright. Oh yeah, we need a fridge too. I'll just put this here for now. I'm gonna get rid of these wooden shelves eventually, so... yeah, I think that's a nice... because you got this light blue kind of going with that light blue, and the yellow with the bumblebee. Hopefully that'll look good. I don't know, I just have to see it all together, you know? Alright, let's see. So cabinets... oh, let's do a refrigerator real quick. I like this one. Base color. Like a gray. Fronts a little bit lighter. Maybe the blue. Yeah, we'll do blue. And... okay, there we go. Try that. And this should go probably right here, but the microwave's in the way. Oh, there's spoons now. Fucking spoons. Get out of here, dude. What are you doing? They're perfectly good spoons. There we go. Got ourselves a fridge. That's good. Now we could use an oven as well. Oven. Can we got one with a stovetop? It's got the pastel color one. We can go with the same base being blue, and then the drawer being yellow. then the tabletop. Maybe just this cream one? Seems good. I don't know. Could go with light. Now let's go with cream. I think the lighter colors are gonna be good to stick with, I think. Okay, so we got an oven. Let's put it like right here, so. And hopefully we'll fit a cabinet there. And then we'll want to put a stove on top of the oven. Let's look for that. Stove. Get this 4-burner gas stove. Looks nice. Same one I got at my crib. I guess this kind of is my crib as well. Okay, back to cabinets. In fact, actually, it's not cabinet. It would be a counter, right? Oh, I spelled it wrong? Decorations. No, not decorations. It would be furniture, I guess. Kitchen. Standing kitchen sets. Standing cabinets. I guess that's what I want. Standing cabinets. Here's the narrowest one. Get this real narrow one, put that by the oven. Tabletop, handles. Tabletop, it doesn't have cream? Oh, here's cream. There we go. Should hopefully match. Let's put it with the handle on the left side. Slap that baby right there. Grab this thing, put it right up next to it. Oh, it's got like a little gap there. What's up with that? It's got like a little, they're not the same size. What? Okay, that's not good. I can turn it on. I can open it too. Why are they... Okay. Damn it. 30 centimeters. What was my oven then? Okay, let's see. Hold on. We go back. Recently purchased. Oh, here we go. It doesn't tell me how tall the oven is. I guess it's not quite 30 centimeters, I guess. That sucks. Furniture, kitchen, standing cabinets. Do we have one that's a little less than 30? 30 is the smallest one. Oh, it's talking about how wide it is anyways, isn't it? Okay, so maybe the one with the oven is supposed to be slightly lower? I don't know. I guess we're just going to go with it, dude. I don't know what else to do with that. Still covered with drawers. Drawers are always good. Base can be blue and the drawers can be yellow. Could do something like that. What if the flanking was yellow? I think that looks a little bit better. Try that. And now how tall is this one? Oh, the top isn't cream. Fuck. Damn it. Now I have to sell it. I didn't go all the way to the bottom. The top needs to be cream. The handle should be dark. And now we can buy it. So that one is just as tall. So I don't know why this small one... It must be from a different series. That must be what it is. I grabbed the wrong one. Standing cabinets. There must be a different version down here somewhere. It's Custom, I think is what I've been getting. So do we have a thin Custom one? Very narrow. Custom wood cargo cupboard. Here it is. This should be base of yellow. Or base of blue, drawer yellow. Top cream, handle dark. And by now. This should fit just right. Boom. Perfect. There we go. See, this is looking a lot better already. Let me just go ahead and sell that shelf. I'll move these down, hopefully on top of here. Okay. See, now I can use the fucking countertop, for fuck's sake. We could get like a range, right? Like an over the stove range? Is that what it's called? Oh, is the range the thing on the bottom? I thought, what's the thing on top? The hood, I guess, right? The range is the bottom part of the hood. Here we go, an exhaust hood. Steel cooker hood. We'll go with the fancier one. That looks cool. People love it when you put the fancy stuff in your house. Not leaving a whole lot of room for cabinetry, but yeah, you know what? Is the other one smaller? Because that could be the deal breaker there. If this one's narrower, yeah, that's actually better in the end, I think. Does it need to be this high? I feel like you don't want it to be that high, right? Maybe like right there? Let's try that. Trevor says, once the radiator is in, the door on the right would slide right into it. Once the radiator is in, the door to the right. Oh, this. Oh, I don't know, man. It looks like maybe it's already hitting it, you think? Because it looks like it stopped right before it, or either that or it's colliding with it, and you're totally right. I forgot about the radiator being there. But the beautiful thing about the radiator, I think, is we can move it. It doesn't have to be right there, so let's check. That's a good observation, dude. Radiator, we'll do a short one. And yeah, see, I can pull it away from there. So we'll just put it like over here. And then we won't have to worry about that. Good observation. So then if I open it, oh, it looks like it stops there anyways. So I guess it was gonna work. There we go. That does look nicer. Look how much nicer this fucking room is. I should have took a before-after picture, dude. What am I doing? This should probably be moved to be right above the table. Maybe a little bit more towards the window. There we go. Okay, put this on the table for now. Now we need one more. We'll do two like swinging doors maybe for our final cabinet. Now we're gonna put our microwave on. So we want furniture, kitchen, standing cabinets. We want custom. In fact, maybe I could just type in custom. Custom standing cabinet. It's too specific, damn it. Custom standing? No, that's not good. I gotta go just custom. I want two swinging doors coming out of a standing cabinet. Can I find that? Standing cabinet. Oh, they have a... Oh, I didn't even see those fridges. They had their own fridges? Huh, so just typing in fridge didn't give me all of the fridges. Oh, well, I like the one I ended up with, so who cares? Oh, there's... Oh, I forgot. We need a sink, don't we? Oh my gosh, I almost forgot a sink. Base is blue. Doors are yellow. Handles are dark. Tabletop is cream. Sink... White, I guess. Faucet white. Looks good to me. Now, it doesn't look like it has any sink hookups, but I think I can buy those. Apparently, it doesn't even give a shit. There's no assemble or anything, so I guess we're good. There we go. Perfect size there. Awesome. So now, I need to... Jeez, I'm going to have to move all these cups and shit, aren't I? Now for this part. See, I accidentally went with the color scheme of the cups, even. The yellow and blue. That's fine. Total accident. Just with the plates, I could at least, like, make the table. This is not where I would put that in my house, but good enough, dude. There we go. Get the last plate over here. Like that a little bit. Oh no, those don't look great, but whatever. I'll probably end up putting them in the cabinet anyways. We just needed to empty that so I can sell this, so I can move this. Can I fit any other cabinets here? Kitchen, we want hanging cabinets. I don't even know what the model of the last one I bought was. I think it was one of these snowman ones. Do they have like a single door one I can do? Here's like a single door. Do they have... Is Gustum something I can get in this too? Oh, here's some Gustum stuff. This hanging open one could be a good one for the far right, right? If I get this, make it yellow, then I could fit this like... Oh, I could fit two of these right here. Not all my documents will fit there, says the guy on the bottom on the left. Like, your documents aren't supposed to. It's for cups and shit, dude. Fuck. Shut the fuck up, dude. Let me do my business. I was looking for more like a doored one. Oh, here we go. Hanging pastel. Base is blue. Color yellow. Handle dark. Move this over slightly to meet it. There we go. Oh, dang, the stove wasn't actually over the oven. Let's try this. Just set this somewhere really quick. Move this over slightly. Move the range over slightly. And then we can fit this on this side. I don't know, I feel like they don't really fit that well there just because they're not the same depth, but... Come on, I think it looks alright, right? That looks alright. Documents in the kitchen, right? Exactly, Layla. Yeah, I think that looks good now. I think that's looking pretty good. If I wanted to, I could put an additional one up top, maybe. Extra storage. There we go. Now we just need to find a place for these plates and cups and shit. So the cups will probably go in these open ones, maybe, I think. Can't fit much in there, can you? You fit like 2 cups. And then we'll put a yellow in the back for this one. And a blue in the front. Blue in the back. Yellow in the front. Extra cup. I guess I'll put it over here. Cool, looking good. Okay, these plates. Put these up here. I need like a step stool for fuck's sake, dude. Oh, here we go. Need a step stool? I got a microwave. Why can't I place that there? Is that clipping through the... Yes. Is it not deep enough to hold the plate? I don't understand. It looks like it's deep enough, it just doesn't let me do it. God, this is horrible. This game is not meant for you to do this meticulous as shit, you know? Like, I should be able to place it right there. Like, why can't I place that? There's not enough room? Dude, no, there's not enough room when I put it here because of the fucking door, bro. Like, what do you mean there's not enough room? Like, jeez. It's gotta be like my main criticism with the game is just that there's just like some of this like more nuanced stuff. It just, you can't do it. Look at that. There's nowhere I can place that in there, even though I should be completely be able to do that, but I can place it there, which when I close the door it sticks out. There's no room there, dude. Jeez, whatever, dude. I just have to sell all the fucking plates and shit. Who cares, right? They can bring their own plates and shit in, right? Put this on the stovetop. Oh, I can't put it in the stovetop. I have to put it in the fucking oven or something. Jeez, why? Why? That's another one of those cases. Why? Why do I need to do that? Okay, get the microwave up here. This is too crowded now. We need another place for the microwave, like in the corner or something, don't we? So we need like another cabinet. Let's see. Back. Recently purchased. Let's go with another one of these. Base blue, drawer yellow, drawer blue, drawer yellow. Handles dark, top cream. They can bring their own. It's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. They can bring their own. Who cares? You know what? Let's do like a corner one. I think they have corner cabinets. Corner. I think they'd probably call them that. Yeah, looks like it. We need custom. Here we go. Base is blue, yellow, yellow. Dark handles, cream top. Okay, so we'll do this one by now. This one will go in the corner, and then we'll put the drawers next to it. Oh shit, why couldn't that go in the corner? Oh, because I have it all crooked, that's why. That will help. Boom. And here we go. Then we'll buy another one of those drawer ones. There we go. I'll probably rotate the table. Let's go ahead and just sell all these. We don't need these. So then we'll pick this up, maybe rotate it to be like over here. Pick this up, rotate it. There we go. And then over here we can put the microwave. And then possibly something else if I think of something else that we need here. But other than that, I think besides, maybe we need a couple of chairs at least. And then I think we'll be done with the kitchen. So we'll be able to say we're done. So what kind of chairs do we need? Chair. Like a dining room chair. How about this one? The Data Prince armchair for the dining room. These look nice, kind of standard. Bar chair. I don't need a bar chair. chair edging. It looks kind of nice, I guess. I like that version of it better. Maybe we'll go with that. Yeah, the rest of them seem like they're kind of armchairs and stuff. There's probably more dining ones on there, but let's go with this one. Let's see. Colors. We'll go with the blue, with the light colored, and do that. No shit. Well, I have a flashlight? Whoa, I didn't know I had that. I accidentally hit F. There you go. Kitchen is turning out great. Thank you, Linsance. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, I can't tuck it under there because of the fucking cloth. Whatever. Whatever, game. There we go. Very cute. I like it. The color scheme is nice. I think it did come together in the end, the yellow and everything. And honestly, I think it was a good idea to put the tile on that wall. Like, for multiple reasons in a way, because I think the tile, I mean, I'm getting too into it, but I think the tile would stand up to things like oil and stuff better. You know what I mean? You could clean tile easier, so having that be where all the cooking is at, if there's oil or whatever, it should get on the tile and you can wipe the tile off easier than, like, the paint would probably get damaged from it. So I think that was probably a good idea to put that over there. Plus, most of this wall is covered by shit, so you don't see the horrible pattern as much. So I think that was a good idea to make that one the tiled one. And it also, like, if that wall would have been yellow, then the cabinetry wouldn't pop as much. Because now when we're looking this way, it pops more because the background is so, like, gray, you know? So the yellow kind of pops out a little bit. I like it. I think it was a good choice in the end. Very nice. Now I just need to get rid of these doors, but maybe we'll come back around for that. Alright, let's see. Should we think about the floor plan now? So we got like a living room here, which is that's probably all right. Might not need to change that. Maybe this doesn't need to be a doorway though. Maybe this could just be like an arch. I wonder if we can do that. I feel like you don't need a door to the kitchen as much, right? I mean, it might be nice to have a door just so you could like control the smell from going through the rest of the house though. I don't know. Here's the bathroom. Oh god. And then there's this room. I think if I'm gonna demolish anything and change the floor plan up, I should demolish this room. I should demolish this wall, make this one big room. And then maybe this could turn into like the living room space. And then this living room could be a bedroom instead. But then I could just get rid of the door to the kitchen altogether. I don't know, the kitchen going into the living room is not a bad idea necessarily. I don't know, I don't like this floor plan very much. This room, I don't know what I would do with it. I could make it a separate bedroom. I could make this room smaller and then turn it into a separate bedroom because we could pull it in like another block. And then that would make this room just a slight bit wider. And then this might be big enough to make it a small bedroom, like a child's bedroom. The door to the garage, though, I'm never gonna get that to work out right. How are you gonna get into the garage from the house if I get rid of that hallway? Do we need to get to the garage from inside the house, or should we enter the garage from outside? I don't know. Oh, I'm having a hard time with this. Let me switch to seated mode really quick. What time is it? Oh man, it's 9:18 already? Fuck, alright. I get too into this game. Could the small room be a mud room or a laundry room? Oh, a laundry room. I like that idea. There you go. Do they have that kind of content? I can't remember. They do have like a washer. I don't know if they have a dryer, to be honest. Do they have a dryer? But you do have a washer. Oh, they do have a clothes dryer, yeah. Yeah, so I could make it into a laundry room, sure. I think that's totally possible. I could have like the two laundry things, because you can buy attachments, I think. Like the plumbing attachments. Let me get rid of these shelves. I think I need to plaster that. I can go ahead and get that done. There we go. go, plastered. Do I need to plaster that? Okay, there we go. I'm not sure really why I plastered this wall. Well, I guess I'm not going to destroy it, right? We don't really need to expand the room if it's going to be a laundry room. And that would make sense leading to the... Yeah, I think that's the best decision. I think you're right, Lindsay. So that's the best thing to do. Because it leads to the garage and everything, and that just seems like it's the utility, which that seems to track for me in my head. So let's see. Washer plumbing system. $600, dude, damn. So then we can have the washer right here. And then we're gonna want the washer itself. Mountable washer. Oh, I gotta unscrew the caps. I always forget. There we go. Now buy it. So what color should our laundry room be? Trying to think of what colors make me think of laundry. Like a purplish? I don't know. Purple seems almost like a weird to make a color. I was thinking more like lavender maybe or something. Just thinking of like the scents that I associate with laundry, I guess. There we go. Washer is installed. Now we need our dryer. Fancy. Just get it in white. Better match our washer. There we go. Washer and dryer set up. I guess I could use some racks in here. I guess I didn't need to get rid of all those racks. We could have used one. Let's see. Do I have like a laundry rack, you think? Laundry basket. In fact, let's just type in laundry. Plastic laundry basket. Seems cool. We'll go with green, I guess. So shelves. We'll do with shelves. Or shelf. Wide pantry shelf. Looks like it'd be alright for laundry. Let's see. Oh, that's some fun shelves. Say love. That's cool. Yeah, because these ones look like garage stuff. Yeah, I don't want that. Let's go with the pantry shelf. The wide one. I like the lighter wood. There we go. And do we need any shelves for just the wall? Just like a plain old hanging shelf, maybe? Pastel rose. We can make it pink in here. That could be a fun thing. And maybe this, and we could put like our detergents and stuff up there or something. That kind of thing. You know, pink is sounding like a pretty good idea. What kind of shades of pink do we have? Walls, paint. Subtle lilac. That's actually pretty close to what I already had in my head. Dirty pink. Dirty pink would be pretty good. It's for dirty clothes. That's what pink is? This pastel pink looks more pink than that pink does. You know, I think that first lilac one, subtle lilac, that one, I think that's closest to what I had already thought of in my head. I think medium might be enough. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's commit. Committing is fun. Yay, commitment. That's how everybody feels about commitment all the time, right? It's so focused when I paint, dude. Just like, go, go, go. It's that anxiety. Painting anxiety. Ooh, is this one bucket gonna be enough, dude? It's gonna come pretty fucking close. Looks like it. Nice. It's looking pretty good. The floor could be better. I wonder what kind of floor we should put in. Maybe some hardwood. It's kind of like what we got in here. Let's see. Floor and ceiling. Oh, I thought that said IKEA for a second. White wood. Nice. Now take a look at this room. Ooh la la. Oh, the light was on. Okay, that light doesn't look like it's on, to be fair. I mean, I see this light out here, it kind of does, but when you look at it, I don't know. And also, why is it that way? Shouldn't it be like this way? Doesn't that make more sense? Alright, let's put the radiator in. Get radiated, bro. Oh. Radiator. This song always reminds me of The Pillows. It sounds so much like a Pillows song. Okay, so we got 2 rooms done, which is great. And they're looking fucking fantastic. Let's clean up this hallway. What color should the hallway be? You know, why don't we just clean up the rest of the house? We haven't got the rest of the house clean yet. That would make more sense. Okay, I think we're pretty much clean. Just got a few more spots. This is right behind me. I should probably just sell all this furniture. There's no way I'm going to keep all this, right? We're going to pick better stuff than this. Come on. You kidding me, bro? This old rotten crap. God, those lighting fixtures are awful too. I'll leave the lamp just for light for now. There we go, clean this up. And in this corner, there is dirt. Alright, so we need some plaster, I think. Switch to plastering, grab some plaster, and here we go. Okay, once we plaster these walls, we'll go to the next room, clean it up. Probably that bathroom, dude. That bathroom needs some fucking love. There we go, more plaster. Obey your plaster. Plaster. Plaster of puppets. Alright, there we go, done with plastering. Oh, they had a washer in here, dude. Oh, this is another thing. I should just Why am I even bothering cleaning the furniture? I mean, that sink is not bad. I can keep the sink. Okay, rest of it needs to be cleaned. God, these walls look like they're all fucked up, dude. Just gonna plaster right over them, dude. Just put some tiles right on top of old tiles. That's how we do it with Dynamite home renovations. We renovate with Dynamite. Okay, let's see here. Can I move some of this stuff around? Can I move the radiator thing? No, I can't. I'd have to buy a whole new radiator hookup, wouldn't I? I wanted to put the toilet at the end of the room. I don't know. I guess it's fine where it's at. Either way, we'll be back in this room. I just want to clean. So we got almost all the cleaning done. There's one bit left somewhere. The window itself or anything, is it? It says it's right in front of me. Oh, it's right here. There you go, got it. Cool. Okay, get back to those later. Clean this room now. Also, we just about renovated this entire house. Let's just go ahead and sell some stuff. Still some dirt over here. Ceiling. There we go. Is that dirt? No. Dirt over here. Which might be outside, or it's the window. It's the window. Okay. Cool. Done with all the dirt then. Let's go ahead and plaster. I don't think we needed any plaster in the bathroom, did we? No, we should be good. Okay, switch to plastering. So what is this little bump out for? Where does that... Is that in the garage? So if I brought this in by like 2, I could get rid of the little bump out? Is that... Am I seeing that right? Is it like it cuts in? So I'd have to like add 2, right? So if I just added 2 in there, then I could bust those 2 down? Oh, what am I doing? I can just look at the floor plan of the mini-map. Yeah. So I think I might do that, because I don't see why this little knock is here. That seems like not a very good design. La, 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 no. What the hell? There was tile here. Whoa. That's interesting. There we go. So then we're gonna build walls. We're gonna build them right here and right here. And now we've officially squared the room off, so that's good. I don't think I need to plaster anything you're doing. No, that's good with that. Any more plaster spots? Looks like we're good on plaster. Obey your plaster. Or should it be apply? Apply your plaster. Plaster. Alright, let's see. Should we go hallway? Hallway kind of connects to everything. So once we get this, we can start being beautiful as soon as we walk in, and then stay beautiful this way, and stay beautiful this way. So let's see, hallway. What color should the hallway be? Like a brown? Like a more of a generic, like homey color? We're not spending a whole lot of time in here, right? So maybe like a light brown. Let's try that. Walls, paint. Maybe that coffee milk one? Or milk coffee? Coffee with milk. Yeah, I think that seems like a good one. There we go. Dude, this hallway's so tiny and painted so fast. I love it. It's amazing how just painting the walls just does so much. Like, that was all that was wrong with this room, you know? Is they just paint the walls and it just looks great. I still think there's too many doors in here, like Noah was saying earlier. I don't know why. I'm not a fan of like coming into like a hallway. Have you guys ever been in a house that you just walk in and it's just a hallway of doors? Like, that's how you're greeted? Usually like you're greeted with like the living room or something, right? I mean, I don't know. I haven't been in every house, but it just seems weird. It's just a bunch of doors, which I gotta replace. Those doors don't look great. But we'll get to that. Alright, so we got these 2 bedrooms and this bathroom. I think the bathroom, it'll be smaller, so it'll be easier to knock it out. So we're getting close to getting ready to sell this bitch, dude. Alright, let's see. Wall tiles. Bathroom. Try to keep like this sort of bright color thing going, maybe. Got light green. That could be interesting. I don't know if I'm done with the green. How about the light blue? Yeah, light blue walls. We'll try that. Oh, geez, I still had some of those checkerboard ones in my hand. I'm glad I didn't slap that on the wall. Hey, what's up, HP? How's it going, man? Welcome in, dude. How are you, Dom? I'm doing great. How are you, dude? So good to see you, man. What you up to, my dude? What you been playing? We're just, we're renovating a house I bought so that we can sell it on the market. That's exactly what the game probably sounds like. Let's go ahead and sell that last little bit. Then we'll grab some more of these tiles. Likewise, I'm just relaxing at home right now. Nice, dude. Can't beat that. Work in the morning? Yeah, I hear you. I gotta go back to work in the morning as well. Today was my last day off for the holiday. Took an extra day here at the end, so at least I'll get a short week. And I took next Monday off because we have the 24-hour stream, by the way, this weekend. So I took Monday off just so I could try to stay up as late as I could and hang out in Papa's stream. Because I'm going to try to be there for as much of the 24 hours as I can. Obviously, I'm going to have to sleep, but I'm going to do my best. Okay, we're going to need some more. Alright, that thing, sleep, right? Yeah, some people don't know as much about it as others. It's a secret thing for some of us. I've been really wanting to get better about going to sleep sooner too, because I'm so bad about just like not wanting to give up my night just so I can have a better morning. But Dude, it's so hard to get out of bed sometimes if I stay up too late. Like, I end up just like sleeping until the very last minute, and that's not good. You know? So lately I've been trying to tell myself I need to get better about getting in the habit of going to sleep a little bit earlier so I can wake up, you know, and actually be energized in the morning. Especially since I'm trying to do yoga in the morning, and definitely doesn't make it any easier when I'm tired as fuck. One day I'll find it again. Yeah. This mythical sleep you speak of. Sleep? Nah, who needs that shit? Yeah, Layla doesn't. I know that. Layla is a night owl. It'd be nice if you didn't have to sleep, you know? If there was other ways of, like, recharging or whatever. The floor seems fine, so if I leave the floor wood, it seems to look good. Okay, then we need to get a shower. We don't need these washer mounts because we have a washroom now. Which, it's kind of weird, as maybe in other parts of the world they do that, because I've never really seen a bathroom that has laundry stuff in it. I mean, I can think of one, but it wasn't really designed that way. It just ended up that way. It wasn't like intentional. I feel like that's not usually how that goes, but maybe in other countries or something. And a lot of times they just have a washer. They don't have a dryer, so that's also strange. I just want a toilet. I like these little flatty ones. Let's go with that. With that marble top, baby. Looks so fancy. There we go. And then we need... Let's do this. Bathroom fixtures. Because I need like a toilet paper roll holder too, right? Don't I? That's the showers, toilets. Maybe that would just be in decorations? Is there like a bathroom category? Clocks, fireplaces, door and ceiling, hanging decorations. Hanging decorations? No? Furniture? Bathroom. Let's see, can I just do toy paper? Oh, I had seen these earlier, Ethan. I didn't even realize it. I kind of like these standing ones. Let's go with one of these. Put it on this side. Your toilet paper, sir. Let's go ahead and get that radiator. We don't really have laundry rooms here. Usually the washers and dryers are just in the kitchen. Oh, okay, in the kitchen. That's also unique to me. Interesting. Like, I guess where I'm most like accustomed to seeing them, I feel like in a lot of apartments and stuff, at least, where I see them is in like a closet in the hallway. They have like a whole little closet that would be like the laundry room. But some of the more like suburban houses I've been in seem to always have like an actual laundry room, which is it's sort of like a big closet, I guess, because they're usually pretty small, kind of like the one that I built in this house. But it's pretty interesting. In the kitchen's an interesting spot as well. Probably because you have like the water there, right? Because that's what I assume the bathroom is for. So you put the washer in the bathroom because there's already water hookups there, so you don't have to add water hookups to another room, right? That would make sense to me. Mirror. We just do like a blank basic mirror. Oh, look at that, a Ferriti mirror. We're gonna just do a plain old mirror. No shit, that bitch is huge. Hold on. 1 meter by 1 meter. There you go. Some bog standard mirror for the bog, am I right? Gotta go put Lawrence down to bed. Sounds good. Thanks for a great evening, Dom. I'll try to lurk a bit if I can. Well, I appreciate that, Linsansa. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And thank you for encouraging me on some of my design choices. I really appreciate the support. That's really helped me out. So thank you. And thanks for hanging out. I just recently learned of the ones in the closets because a friend just moved. Oh, really? Yeah. It's kind of interesting, right? I've never lived with one like that, but oh, there was one time, I forgot, there was an apartment I had where I had a washer dryer combo, like a vertical set, they're kind of small, but they were like, the dryer was on top and the bottom was the washer, and it was in the master bedroom, which I had, and it was in my closet. So that was also an interesting place to find that, I guess. Yeah, my house, the washing machine is in the kitchen, but the dryer's in a small room. Oh, a smaller room? Okay. We have in the back of the house that we mostly use for storage. Interesting. Yeah, because I feel like the thing with the washer and the dryer is kind of different, right? Because the dryer, it's about the exhaust. So you have to have a place to exhaust all that hot air, right? But the washer, it's trying to get the plumbing to it. So yeah, I could see why there would be a necessity to possibly have them in different parts of the house. Certainly, we just make laundry rooms, I assume, just to make things easier on ourselves, right? It's all one place, one-stop shop kind of thing. I know I would love to have a laundry room. That would be great. We can get this really fancy shower, or we can get like a just kind of fancy shower. I don't know if I want to spend $500 on a shower. Fuck it. $500 isn't that much. I can make $500 back pretty quick. Let's make it a white handle. And that's what I want. Assemble. Oh, look, this one's got some more stuff to assemble. I appreciate that. It's still too simple, though. I feel like there should have been more to it than that. And look at that. You're just, like, showering out of the floor. There's not even a drain, dude. Where's the water go? I'm not going to be the one living here. I'm just flipping it for somebody else. I think somebody might not want to buy that, though. You know what I'm saying? Those are so convenient. In size. Oh, like the ones that are in the closet, the smaller ones. I think that was super convenient, man. Especially for like moving into an apartment and having that in my bedroom. That was so nice, man. I just always had clean clothes. So easy. Now, we have a laundry room in my building, but it's like fucking janky as shit. It's really like an unfinished basement room is what it looks like. It's just like the shitty storage that's unfinished, and they have some really old washers and dryers that only work like 50% of the time. So I now just go to a laundromat, unfortunately. But at least we got a pretty good laundromat, not too far away from me. All right, let's see. I was thinking about bathroom furniture. Putting something like this in here. A small old-fashioned cupboard. We can have room for something a little bit bigger. So how about this large cupboard with a lighter wood and a white handle and maybe a more dark drawer. Oh, it feels kind of awkward being there. Would this be better? No, it feels too cramped. It's got to be over here, right? I just think we need a place to keep like towels and toilet paper and stuff. I guess you could keep toilet paper under there, but then where are you gonna put like your other stuff, right? That's good. I wonder if I could change the plates on those. I don't know, they look okay, I guess. Is that a cobweb up there? That was a cobweb up there. Got it. Wasn't showing up on my mini-map. Cool, I think we're done with the bathroom then. Looking good, looking good. Okay, so we got 2 bedrooms now, and they're both ready for paint. We're gonna want like an accent wall color, maybe like some sort of red, perhaps. Let's see. What time is it? I know we're getting close to where I need to end the stream. It's almost 10 o'clock. How about we paint this room, and then that'll be the end of it. How's that? Walls, paint, Indian Rose, Crimson Confusion. So if I choose red, what else do I need? What's the other color? Because I think red will be my accent color, but what's going to be the rest of the colors? What goes with red? Something more like lower contrast. Because we want the accent wall to pop, right? So something like Something more subtle, like sand almond, maybe? Yeah, I'll try sand almond. I just didn't want it to be too dark. A lot of those seem very dark. Alright, so this is going to be my accent wall, I think. I don't know if it's how you would really want to do an accent wall, but I always think of accent walls, you want like to have the natural light bouncing off of them so that the color of the wall pops more, I guess. So you get like more of a spill of that color on the rest of the room. Yeah, just a small one probably would have done it. There we go. I guess I can save the rest of that paint for the other room. Could do like just something similar for both bedrooms, I guess. Sometimes choosing the color is the hardest part, you know? See, I'm just painting this. We're not even gonna furnish it yet. I'm just gonna paint it. And then we will, next time we play, we'll put some furniture in here. This has been a fun game to stream. I hope it's been fun to watch. I'll have to check the stats on it. Maybe I can try to work it into my schedule somewhere. Got enough of it. Yeah, I think that was an alright combo, right? Doesn't seem so bad. I think the almond, the sandy almond is just, it's a good like base color for a room, I feel. You can put like pretty much any accent color. It could have been like a dark blue or something and it would have been good still, I think. I wonder if people have like some really crazy remodeled houses in this game, you know? Because it seems like a lot of times when there's a game like this, people make like super crazy builds and stuff and share them. I mean, it's kind of like Minecraft, right? People do that a lot in Minecraft. I imagine this game would have something like that. Okay, I think that's the whole room. Yep, looks like we're good. Cool. Alright. I love watching these games, seeing what people do with the place is always fun and low-key satisfying, right? Yeah, I feel like it is satisfying. I think it's satisfying to watch someone do a project on stream. I think that's why these games sometimes work so well on Twitch and stuff, because like Satisfactory was probably the game that I've grown the most in. And I feel like ever since I stopped playing it, my growth has gone down a little bit. So I really would like to work these back in because I like these games. There's just so many story games to play and you know, retro games to revisit, and it's just hard sometimes to pick the right game. Like lately we've been playing a lot of like retro stuff, and like I love retro stuff, don't get me wrong, but it's just not great for growth. Like some retro games can still be pretty popular, but for the most part, like nobody's looking for some of these more obscure ones and stuff. And while they're great to stream and I love hanging out and playing them, I think I need to start making like a more even spread of games. You know, so if we're gonna play a retro game, maybe one of the games a week should be retro or whatever. You know what I mean? Just so I can try to keep that growth going a little bit more and keep more variety in the stream as well. Because I think I gotta find a place for simulator games. You know, I don't know if I have a specific day. Maybe. I know my Mondays are going to be changing soon, so maybe Mondays could be simulator days. Because I used to like to play these games for like super long streams. It used to be Simulation Sunday, right? I used to always do it on Sundays, and then I'd play for like 7 or 8 hours, because I can do that with these games. But maybe since I can't really do that on weekends anymore because we got so much stuff going on, maybe I can do Mondays or whatever. Any fun with Mix It Up lately? Most of what I've been doing lately has been related to, I found a couple of things. Polypop is one thing I've been playing with a little bit lately. HP. I don't know if you've ever heard of Polypop. It's called Polypop Live. And it's like a program that lets you add like 3D effects and stuff and like particle emitters and stuff. How they like advertise it, it's essentially, it gives you like a 3D dimension, like between me and like the camera almost, you know what I mean? Like this space here is 3D. Let me show you. One of the things I have, I usually have this active on my BRB screen, but you see all these like little blocks and stuff floating around. If you use the command !flip, you can flip the SP coin. Here, I'll show you what it looks like when you do it. Maybe? There we go. Yeah, see, it flips the coin and it falls to the other side, and then I can hit impulse, or you can use the impulse command and it does this. Just breaks everything up. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with it. This is just one small example of what it can do. But yeah, there's this. When I switch to Dolus, you can see the particle emitters. Let me try that real quick.
Oh, for some reason I'm not here. Whatever.
I don't know why Dolus didn't show up, but you see that that's a particle emitter that's making all those come up. So that's pretty cool. So it's a free program. You might check it out, HP, if you want to do stuff with it. There's other like cool 3D stuff you can do with it as well. Like you can put your webcam onto like a model of a TV and then have that model sitting in your stream like you're on this little TV in your 3D world or whatever. It's pretty cool. You can do a lot of cool stuff with it. I recommend checking it out. The new tutorials that one you sent me was amazing. I haven't made any more, but I have considered making more because that video does pretty well on YouTube. I do get quite a few views pretty periodically on it. Nothing like huge, but if I had more, I would just get more views, right? And there's more and more streamers every day, so I really should sit down and make some more tutorials. I've been thinking about trying to make, if I do more tutorials, I'm gonna try to make them smaller, first of all, because that one was way too long, but it's because it was such an advanced tutorial. But I'm gonna try to make simpler ones to just teach people like the very basics. Like if you wanna get started with Mix It Up today, here are the steps that I recommend, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe just doing a short video on like some of the extra stuff on the side, or like just doing a whole video on how to set hotkeys, and it can only last like 5 minutes, you know. Maybe that would be better. I think that would be a better way to go. So I'll have to find some time to do that, but there's just there's so many things that I want to do. You know what I mean? Because I've been working on my voice acting and stuff in the background as well, and that's been taking up some time. I did some lines this weekend and stuff. Yeah, but it was so clear to follow. I'm glad that it was. That was something that I really strove for. I think that's why, one reason why it was so long is because it's like, I'm getting so technical, I do not want to lose anybody. And so that's why I like was very meticulous about like, we're going to make this change. I'm going to show you what it does because I want you to understand what we're doing and why. You know, that was my biggest thing. Is like when I teach anybody anything, I want you to know why we're doing it, not just what we're doing. I don't want you to just think, oh, if I press the red button, then the green button, then it does the thing. No, I want you to know what the red button does, and then I want you to know why you push the green button afterwards. You know what I mean? That's how I am, because I want you to actually understand. So as you struggle with, and yours went smoothly. Awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, man. That is such a great, it's a great feedback to hear. So definitely encourages me to make another one. So thank you for telling me that, man. Thank you very much. Let's see. I know I need to start winding down. Is there anything else we were going to do in the game? I think we're good in the game. I just need to save? Oh, I can move my office here. That's interesting. I don't want to do that yet because we're going to sell the house. So if I exit game, it's going to want me to save, right? Yeah, there we go. Are you sure you want to exit the game? And I can exit and don't save, or save and exit. Okay, cool. I'll do that after we're done with the stream, though. Let's move on over to my new chatting screen. Here we are. This is my new ending screen, so I hope you guys like it. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate you guys being here. We will be raiding out to Prop Papa, I assume. I assume he's still on. He should be. Playing some Jack and Daxter, I believe. So let me jump on over there. Oh man, thanks. It looks like we only got a few people here. I really appreciate you guys being here. Just want to tell you guys that. Thank you. Got 3 viewers, and I love and appreciate every single one of you. All 3 of you. Yeah, he's playing some Jack and Daxter. Hell yeah. We're going to jump over there. I love it. Thank you, Layla. I appreciate that. It feels like I'm not trapped in a little box anymore. I feel like that's how I feel with it. Like I can do more. Like I can't reach all the way over because it does cut me off a little bit. But I just feel like I have more space around here at least, you know? I'm free. I'm free. All right, cool. So I don't want you guys to forget, we do have the 24-hour stream coming up. Let me see. I think I have a little advertisement for that. There we go. So don't forget, we got the 24-hour takeover. That's going to be next Sunday. So whenever you're around and available on Sunday, if you need to, check the Discord. You can see whoever's live in there, and then you can come join us. So I appreciate you guys do that. This is our first 24-hour stream, hopefully of many. We are talking about doing another one in November, but with charity stuff involved as well. So this is sort of like our first run of it. So come by, give us some feedback, let us know if you think it's cool. Thank you so much for the stream. Hope you have a great night. Yeah, you too. Thank you for coming by, Layla. Always good to see you. Let's see. One thing I also like to do is check on the schedule here. So yeah, as I said, we were going to be raiding into Papa. As you can see, Papa's the last one to stream tonight. But then we have Noah in the morning. Wednesdays, what were you playing on? I don't know if Noah's here. I can't remember what he's playing on Wednesdays. It was Mountain Blade Warband. I don't know if he's still doing that or not. But either way, we should tune in and check it out in the morning. And then you have me tomorrow night. I'm going to be streaming some Shipbreaker. Yeah, it's our first week we're playing Shipbreaker, so that'll be cool. And then you also got Noah at the same time with his Wacky Wednesday podcast. You can always join him for that as well. So there you go. That's what we got coming in the next couple days. Rest of the week for me, we'll have Ace Attorney investigations on Thursday, and then we're going to be starting Yakuza Kiwami, or Yakuza 1, on Friday. So there you go. And then again, 24-hour stream on Sunday, don't forget. One more time, I want to let you guys know that there is a poll in the Discord under the Storytime polls in my section. If you guys could go in there and vote and let me know what game you would like to see me play, I would really appreciate it. But without further ado, let us raid Papa. Do a little raid command there in case you guys want to use those. Raid Papa. There we go. Starting that raid. Thank you guys for jumping on that raid. I appreciate you. All right, let me make sure that I have my stream up so I can be on that raid. Okay, cool. We're ready to go. All right. So before we go, till I see you next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you all, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Shipbreaker. Have a good night, everybody. Let's go say hi to Papa. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye. For now, it's time to go. Bye-bye. Da-da, da-da.